welcome back to day 2 of the Nations Cup Cologne. Yesterday already 4 exciting games. Then we had started yesterday, Poland and the NCC team started yesterday. Lost round 5. Hello, hello, hello. Test, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. After some slight technical difficulties, hello and welcome back to day 2 of the NCC, the Nations Cup Cologne. Today starting us off with Poland against the NCC team. Both teams starting out their tournament journey here with a loss yesterday. Poland in the last game of the evening having to admit defeat against the Netherlands in a convincing fashion, and the NCC team suffering a loss to Australia. Looking ahead at the starting 5 of the two teams today, we have Mosler, Filipski, Bandura, Maciek and Balcerowski for Poland. And on the NCC side, we have Paul Jachmich, Jan Sandler, Abderrahim Tagrest, Bulut Kodal and Oliver Jans under Köln 99ers coach Haj Bania, the team which just recently got assembled to represent as team number 8 in this tournament after France dropping out. Yeah, as I said, both teams not with the start which they've hoped for. Obviously a tough task for the freshly assembled NCC team to compete with these national teams over here. But they are looking to bounce back. Had a convincing performance in the second half of their first game yesterday, and are looking to build up on that. Bulut Kodal, captain and 99ers captain, with the first shot of the game. Has not quite hit the mark, as Poland take it the other way. That's early foul call on Mosler, player from Sassari. 19 points on average a game, which is a double-double. Going to be a tough task for the home side to contain him today. So we still await point number 1 in this game. And there we are, number 2 is good, and Poland draw first blood on day number 2 of this tournament. Day 2 of 4 today is the second day with placement matches. Last day of those will follow tomorrow. with the final on Sunday, where every place will be played out. So we'll start with the game for 7th, then 5th, 3rd and 1st, as Poland get the next 2 fast break points, thanks to Andrzej Maciek. And we do have some, well, slightly unfortunate news, which is that we'll have to mute ourselves in the timeouts, and we will not be able to hear anything because of copyright issues. So we'll apologize for that, but during the game you'll still get all of the coverage possible. NCC team now looking for their first points of the day, and there they come in the hands of Abs. The freshly transferred Brit who switched to the Cologne 99er side in this summer, looking to strengthen their first team in their run in the Rollstuhl Basketball Bundesliga. But that is a task for the future. For now, the job at hand is making it as difficult as possible for the Polish guests here. Paul Jachmich now with his first 2 points of the game, giving the lead to the NCC side. Jachmich freshly transferred from Hamburg to Cologne, spent all of his youth years here with the 99ers. Switching to Hamburg and now living and studying in Cologne again. That one does not quite hit the mark. Mateusz Stan with his first attempt of the game. Poland does not seem to be too awake today. That one won't count. The foul was way before the shot attempt by Bulut Koda, the big man from Cologne. But he'll have his chance to redeem himself from the line. Well, and that's a lie, because obviously not a shot attempt if the points are cancelled. 3 point, not good, does not quite hit the mark by Cologne's number 18. There seems to be some sort of unhappiness within the refereeing team. Having some discussions. Yeah, I see one of the shot clocks has stopped working for a second, but that looks good. Yeah, both showing the right time again, both working fine, so no technical difficulties to report of. Now Stan again for Poland with Maciek. And that's the mid-range from Bandura to give the lead back to Poland. As I said already, suffered defeat yesterday to the Netherlands. And in the end, fairly convincing game to finish out day one. And the NCC side, who had to deal with a very furious Australia side who came out of the gates very hot. Started the game off with an early 10-point lead, and the NCC side not able to recover any time. So if there should be any hope of a good placement here, this is a must-win game for both sides. As Poland finds Wawęcki under the basket to give them points number 6 and 7. Now it goes the other way. Kodal again under the basket. Try to use the height advantage, but the one-handed lay is not good. Doesn't count for anything. Next chance for Poland. Slight miscommunication, but the ball stays in the hands of Poland. Now Maciek again. On the wing, finds Stan, who puts it in. 5-point lead now early, and the timeout called by Cologne coach Haj Banir. Did seem to find his footing in here early on, taking the lead, but then Poland with a strong answer and on a 6-point run right now, take the lead by 5. And back underway we go with the chance for Cologne to redeem himself, find their way back into this game after an early run by Poland. Abs trying to find Kodal in the dangerous zone, again using his height advantage, but the finger roll is not quite as sharp as it used to be. But I'm sure it's morning time for both of these teams as well, so maybe still trying to find their rhythm on this side as Bandura gets points number 10 and 11 for Poland. Great efficiency so far by the Polish side, with the Cologne team trying to find an answer, but not quite having one ready as of yet. Bo Bruckmann now gets the ball to Bulut Kodal. Mid-range, decides against it. Long-range effort, not good. Kodal intercepts the fast break. Back the other way we go, and that's a foul on the big man from Cologne. Maciek there having to take personal foul number 1, if I remember correctly. And Jachmich with the inbound for Cologne. Finds Sadler. Jachmich now looking for the hook, takes the hook shot. That would have been a stylish way for him to get his 3rd and 4th points. Now Sadler from the baseline, and that's beautiful. 11-6 now the scoreline, about 5 minutes into the first quarter here. Bandura for Cologne gets it over to Stan. Effort not good, gets another look at it. Again from the baseline, that one's good. Won't say no to chance number 2. And Poland, I think both sides can be fairly happy with this game. That's another foul by Maciek. Poland now with their first subs of the game. Checking in Vezovsky. And also another player which I did not quite catch. I'm sorry for that. But I'm sure we'll be able to see him in action there. Cologne again missing the mark. Rebound by Kodal, who's not at his usual scoring percentage from close range so far. And those are about 6 points that Cologne desperately need to stay in this game. Great look from baseline. Paul Jachmich tries to contest, but shot is good by Bensky. Takes the lead up to 9 with about 4 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Sadler with a look from 3. Poland with another chance. Stan. Taking his time all the way over to Wysowski from the baseline, and that's the spot where they've been very successful from today in this opening quarter of the game. Doesn't matter if right or left side. And Cologne desperate to find an answer now with the lead growing early again. Same struggle that they've had yesterday against the Australian side, the Rollers, who just had a great start into this game and then never let the lead slip that they've built up early on. And it's looking like the script is going to repeat itself unless Cologne is able to find an answer. Stan thinking about the 3-point attempt, but in the end, 2 quick and nice passes gives the 2 easy points to Wysowski. The lead grows to 13. Sadler now the other way. Again to Kodal, and that's his first points from his usual spots. And now Poland a bit too eager on the fast break there. Mosler tried to get over early. Epps now with the pass to Sadler, who's fouled on the shot attempt. So that will be his first 2 free throws of the game. Team foul number 5 as well now for the Polands. And that one's good as Cologne get their double figures on the board. 9-point lead now still for Poland. Stan leading the game over the left side. Shot attempt from the free throw line. Does not find the net. Substitution again for Poland. Number 1 now checking in, Krzysztof Pietzik. It's Tom Harvey with his first minutes on the floor. Takes us the other way. That's 2 beautiful passes to find Jan Sadler open. Great answer so far from the NCC side to stay in this game, not let Poland run away early, while the lead is still at 8 points. That's a great pass. A tricky shot with the foul. Kodal not quite happy with the call, but it will stand. Poland go to the line. He won't go to the line because referee team did not see that as a shooting foul. Stan now with the opportunity against 2. Decides for the pass, and that's a little bit deeper even than baseline. Tough angle there. Harvey gets to that ball first. What can they do from here? Harvey now against 2 with the bounce pass. Tries to find Bruckmann. Does not quite get there. Stand again for Poland. Thinks about it from 3, has a look, and that's our first point from behind the arcs today. Harvey over to Sadler. Back out, 30 seconds on the clock. Bulut Kodal now with the bank shot, not good. Gets it out to Akbay. Has a look from baseline. That one's good as well. 15 seconds now, shot clock turned off, and Poland with presumably the last attack of the first quarter here today at the Nations Cup Cologne. Stand with a deep look, and that one is good as well. Unbelievable from deep. About 30 feet out. To anyone who's never tried that, that's a ridiculously difficult shot to pull off from a wheelchair to end the half. And that's a 12-point lead early on. It's going to be difficult for Cologne to find an answer in quarter number 2. And away we go for quarter number 2, and I have to instantly start off with an apology because I kept calling Mateusz Filipski Mateusz Stan. Mateusz Stan, obviously not the one scoring those 6 beautiful points to round off quarter number 1. But he's now given a rest by Marcin Baczerowski. NCC side now desperate for an answer. Jachmich from the mid-range. Beautiful look from the elbow. The 29-13 lead now. It's starting to look rough out there, but as I mentioned earlier, they also found an answer to Australia sort of yesterday, where they actually won the fourth quarter as well. Not letting the lead grow anymore, but that's a good start from Poland so far into quarter number 2. Who will have watched the game yesterday. Sadler with a look from outside. Back the other way we go. Beautiful behind the back pass for the open layup, and that's points number 30 and 31 for the Polish side by Andrzej Maciek. Hornets player averaging 12 and 4 last season. Sadler over to Harvey. Joel Schröder now also in the game for the German side, and Harvey opens up the scoring for the Cologne side. Maciek takes us forward. To the outside we go again with a look from baseline. Not as effective as the first attempts were today. It's Joel Schröder's first action of the game and his first 2 points for the youngster from Cologne. Obviously, tough test for the side by Hajbaniya, the NCC team here against some of the best teams in the world. But a good chance for them to recommend themselves, prove what they're capable of, and also prepare for the upcoming season. Harvey had the option there to try to find Akbay on the fast break. Has Zadler to his left, tries to go for the open layer, but that's a good block. Has now two hands over him, draws the foul. And we'll have the first 2 free throw attempts in the second quarter here. That one's good. 31-18, 13-point lead now. And that's an even start to the second quarter. No team really able to separate themselves in the first 3 minutes. Oh, and that's another miscommunication on the Polish side. Pass just finds the middle of his teammates, but neither of them felt responsible. As Poland call for a timeout. Underway again now. Harvey had his first 2 points earlier. Now tries to find Yachmich. Over to Akbay. Decent shot. Nothing to account for in the end. Poland now again. 1 against 4. Maciek with a good pass. Another attempt from baseline. Shot clock runs out, but does not matter because ball is in Cologne's hands anyway. Keep calling them to Cologne, the NCC side. In reality, they're a mix of several teams, but a lot of representatives here, obviously, from the home side who are eager to play in this tournament. But made of a total of 4 nations and several clubs from Germany and Europe. 2 players from the German national team also joined here to be able to put together an 8th side to complete this tournament bracket. Harvey against them all with the fadeaway, and that's a beautiful block from behind. Does not result in a turnover though. Akbay now. Over to Yachmich under the basket again against 2. With the fadeaway look. Difficult shot, but that's a charge. Offensive foul Poland. Drawn by Yachmich to redeem himself for the missed shot earlier. Marek Wysowski now with his 3rd foul already. Just 15 minutes into the game, has to be careful. As Poland sub back in Filipski, who will identify correctly as of now, I hope. Harvey back out to Yachmich with a look from the free throw line. Does not get to go. Harvey also only good enough for the rim. That's a steal and a foul drawn. On Andre Maciek. Now Christoph Bandura over to Filipski. Bandura back under the basket. Akbay tries to get a head on it, but shot number 2 is good as Poland build their lead back up to 17. Akbay, Harvey does not get his fingers on it. Babensky now takes it the other way. And that looks like an easy layup again. As Dominik Molster collects his next points, the Sassari player, as I said, averaging a double-double with 19 and 11. Akbay back out to Yachmich with the ball to Sadler, who goes into the danger zone to find his next 2 points of the game. Lead back down to 17 again. Filipski back out to Maciek. Has a go from the 3-throw line, and it looks like a Poland player touched that one last. So that will not result in any points here. Substitution for Cologne. Absent Kodal checking back in. Akbay, Yachmich and Sada leaving the court. Harvey, player from Sheffield, for 3. Counts for 0 points in the end. That is Michaelis Sergiopoulos to Kodal. And another basket to Abs, the 21-year-old from Sheffield, who made his way into the Domstadt to Cologne this summer to prove himself in the German First Division. Looking for success in his first season outside of Great Britain. Filipski with his 3rd look from behind the arc, and the first one which will not fall. Sergiopoulos now. Back out to Harvey, has Filipski on him. Against 2, Kodal tries to get the ball over to Abs quickly. The only thing to count off is a turnover. About 2 minutes to go here. Poland up by 15. Filipski. Open look again from 3. Thought about it. Instead gets the ball out. And Bandura with a shot. Tries to get his own rebound. Ball back in the hands of Filipski. All the way over back to Bandura. Under the basket to Wawensky. That's blocked by Kodal. And the way we go, Abs tries to find the fast break. Not gonna quite open up for himself. Harvey back out to Seriopoulos, who makes it 24-37. The Cologne side, the NCC team, not quite writing this game off yet, but Poland with another good answer by Christoph Bandura, who's been very active today in this first half so far. Harvey the other way, has a lot of space. Options now available. Pump fake. Fly by, and that's good with a bank shot. Nice move there by the young man from Sheffield. A lot of space on the other end. That is back out to Christoph Bandura. Not finding the mark. Abs now. And that's over to Sergiopoulos, and that should be an easy one against zero layup. And I did not jinx him, thankfully. Around 30 seconds before the end of the half. And the lead is back down to 11. So good showing again from the NCC side in the second quarter. Same as yesterday, as Abs gets a steal and should be first to that one. Filipski can only watch. Oh no, and he tries to get fancy with the behind the back pass. Apologizes. But that could have been an important 2 points to cap off the half. Instead, it results in a turnover. So 4-point possession, basically. 2 points lost on the offensive end. 7 seconds now. Try and find something for Harvey from the three-point line. Gets it over to Abs. Will he redeem himself for the end of the half? Does not get that to fall. And also Harvey's attempt does not quite meet the mark. And that will cap off the first half. 41-28 a half, which I think both sides can be happy with. Cologne with a very good showing, especially in the second quarter. And Poland with a dominant first quarter with the 2 beautiful 3 points by Filipski. For sending you off into the halftime. We'll have a quick look at the stats of half number 1 of the first game of the Nations Cup Cologne Day 2. Obviously 3 more games waiting for you later on today. But for now, we'll have a quick look. Filipski with his 10 points from the first quarter. And Andrzej Maciek also very effective with 8 points. And Martin Balcerowski on 6. Jan Sadler with a good showing, 8 points for the Cologne side. Tom Harvey on 4 and Michalis Sergiopoulos on 4 points. That's it for half number 1. We'll have a quick break and see you again for half number 2. Back underway we go. Welcome back for the second half of game number 1 in the Nations Cup Cologne today. Poland facing off against the NCC team with a strong start from the Polish side, especially thanks to veteran Filipski. 2 deep three-pointers in the first quarter. Convincing lead, but also great performance by the NCC side to claw back into this game and take the lead down to just 13 points to round out the first half, leaving themselves with an outside chance of achieving a result in this game. And Kodal with a great start into the first half, into the first quarter of the second half. Now we got it. Gets us going. But Poland with a quick answer on the other end. Harvey now for the Cologne side uses the height advantage of Kodal. Goes for the rebound, tries to get the ball back to Harvey. He's not been quite as successful in under the basket in the paint as he used to be. This game is interrupted by the refereeing team. Seems to be Petrczyk on the ground there, getting some help from the coaching staff. Also another quick apology to our Polish fans watching, because I kept misidentificating a lot of the players because I had my notes wrong with the numbers and stuff. But hopefully we should be good to go now, as Wesolowski gets to go to the line for a foul call on him. Akbay with his first personal foul of the game. And Wesolowski completes the three-point play after the N1. Harvey with a lot of space decides to not go for the shot. There's a little bit of miscommunication. Kodal not happy there. Gets trapped now as well. Advantage Poland. Kodal hurrying back. Wesolowski again does not meet the mark. Kodal with the rebound. Active on both ends so far. Just needs to work on his efficiency a little. Over to the other side, Tom Harvey. Back to Zadler with an open look. Rebound collected by Kazarina. As Poland gets open for the open layup again, Bandura. 18-point lead now early on. 5-point advantage in this third quarter so far for Poland after just 2.5 minutes. And the Cologne side needs to be careful. They already missed the start into the first quarter of the game. They not want the second half to start the same way. Long ball over to Kodal now. Tries to use those long arms again. Sends Bruckmann under the basket. Decides for the ball to Akbay, and Harvey with the slippery fingers. He's not managed to hold on to the ball. Also misidentified some German players, because number 25 obviously is not Bo Bruckmann. It's Oliver Jans from Hannover. It's a great ball under the basket, but Tom Harvey with the quick fingers. Now goes the other way. Akbay was open for a second there. Now Kodal, he's very much open. Contested shot there against Jans and Harvey. But still Bandura finds the bottom of the net. Lead back up to 18. Harvey now. Open look from 3. Decides to go for it. Would have been a very nice play. In the end, does not account for anything. And away we go. Wisłowski carries us forward. Open look. Kodal does not get there in time. Bank shot is good. And 20 points the lead now, as there's a timeout called by Poland from the looks of it, and Hachbania will have plenty of work to do to get his team back into this game before it becomes too late. Timeout over, it's back to playing time now. NCC side with a lot of work to do. Game slipping further and further away from them. Poland with a great showing so far. Now also a chance to rest some of their key players, such as Filipski, widely considered one of the best players around. Kodal with a bank shot of his own now. Stop desperately needed by the NCC side. Oh, and that's gets it to go, and the foul also goes to the line. Bandura with a great showing so far today. And that one's good as well. Completes the three-point play. To give Poland their biggest lead of the game so far. Great fake there from Akbay to create some space. Back out to Harvey. All the way over to Zadler. Thought about the three-pointer. Kodal now with some space. Finds Akbay under the basket, who has company by Bandura. And tries to use the long arms of Bulut Kodal. But Kozarina has long arms of his own as well. Bandura, and the bank shot has been very solid by him today so far. Another 2 points for the guests. Sadler thought about it. A lot of traffic over there now. Another basket to Jans with the open look. Well played by the two out there. Oliver Jans originally was part of the German roster, the 26-year-old from Hannover United. Came there when he was just 15 years old. So at the young age of 26, already a veteran for the Hannover side. Bruckmann, Schröder and Epps now back in the game for Cologne. Epps with a good contest, and the veteran Stergiopoulos decided to show up for the Cologne side here and shows that despite the right age of, I think, 56. He's still able to compete out here. Finds abs on the left elbow. No success though. Again the contest perhaps, and the in and out picked up by Stegiopoulos. Finds the open lane and gets the foul. Gets to go to the line now. Cologne's own very own Greek freak. That one's a little too short. Poland now, Bandura with the breakaway. Great find under the basket, and that's an easy layup. Lead back up to 22. With about 30 minutes left in game 1 of day 2. This one seems to be just a bit too big of a task for the NCC side by Haj Banir. We still have 3 more very exciting games to go, with Japan and Israel facing off next. And then Australia against the Netherlands. Both of these teams starting off their campaign here with a win. And that's going to be a very exciting match. And then Germany will face off against Great Britain in the evening. Also should be a great game. The rematch of the semi-final of the 2024 Paralympics in Paris. That game, Great Britain had the upper hand, defeated Germany, went on to become second, losing to just the US in the Paralympics final. Germany losing their opening match against Israel yesterday. 71-77 in a very, very exciting game. And now 2 minutes before the end of quarter number 3, Poland decides to go for another timeout. Back underway we go for the last period of quarter number 3, and Poland exactly with the start they were hoping for. Kozarinia puts it in. 61-34. Big lead now, and a foul called on Joel Schröder. Offensive foul. Oh, never mind. Well, that's why these people are the referee and I'm just up here watching on from the sidelines. Foul on Joel Schröder. Sergiopoulos now tries to find Abs on the other wing, and that's jump ball, which means ball stays in Cologne's hands. by the NCC side. Back out Sergiopoulos, has a look from 3, and that one's good with the spiral of the shot clock. His first 3-pointer of the game. Great way to show that the old man still got it. Back the other way we go now. Vesolovsky from baseline, and again Sergiopoulos, so seems like he's really feeling it right now. Wants to recommend himself, gets the ball out to Bruckmann. Nothing to count for, and that's a foul. Lane was open there for Maciek to get the open lay. The refereeing team decided on the offensive foul. Joel Schröder picks up his first foul. Germany, the NCC side, now on 14 fouls. That's an exciting shot selection by Maciek. That's a good ball through to Schröder, just intercepted at the last moment by Kozarinja. Gets the ball back with a fadeaway look, and that's beautiful. Just 30 seconds to go now in quarter number 3. As I said, this task seems to be a little bit too big by the freshly assembled NCC side again. But Hachmania still, in my opinion, can be very happy with the performance this team is showing out there today. Poland obviously a little too quick and also a little too efficient. But you still have to give them credit. They never really had time to train together as a team, get to know each other, the teammates, players from 4 nations, several different clubs from all around the world. But they still are showing up here with a decent performance. Paul Jachmich now with a heave from half court to round out quarter number 3 with a score of 63-40. And now some final words of motivation for the NCC team to go out here on a high. But Poland also obviously looking to finish the game on their terms and not let them get back into this one. Quarter number 4 now underway to round out game 1 of the second day, and Poland decide to start it off with a bang. Kozarinja with a look from 3 already. to set the tone for here and tell the NCC side, if you have even the slightest bit of hope left, we are not in the mood to let you come back in here today. Abs with a nice turn and a 3-point attempt on his own. Bank shot not good. Game now interrupted for some piece of protection. On the floor, seems to have gone up from Yachmich maybe somewhere, or Stegiopoulos. Just decide to toss it to the side for now. Abs again, decides against the look from outside. Stegiopoulos finds Yachmich, and Cologne answer right back. Just 4 seconds left on the shot clock, but that's a nice move by the NCC side. Kozarinia now. That's very open Maciek there. No points to count of though. Abs finds Bruckmann. Has Schröder and Yachmich for support. But that's a great interception by Poland's number 8, by Adrian Lewecki. Still putting their bodies on the line. Not wanting to give the NCC team the slightest bit of hope. Yachmich maybe with an answer now. It's around 2, out to Abs. And that one's good with a little bit of help from the backboard. Poland now trying to take it the other way. Kozarinia, who had a great start. Another look from 3, that one a little bit too deep. Ball stays in Poland's hands. Kozarinia again against 2. Has Abs on him. Pump fake. Gets it back. That's a great interception by the 21-year-olds. Out to Schröder, the other youngster. And now Yachmich takes it the other way. Up to Stegiopoulos. And that's a great pass to Schröder. Nice move by the Cologne team. Thought about the reverse layup. That's a $1 million move. But a $5 finish. Great recovery though. Abs now. Yachmich back out. Open look again from 3. And that would have been great for his confidence. Great showing so far by him in this 4th quarter. And that's a good interception by the newly appointed 99ers player, Yachmich, to get another 2 points for Cologne. Keep this at, well, 20-point game. Still fairly big advantage for the Polish side. But that's the same script that we've seen in half 1, with Cologne having a tough time in the opening minutes, but then finding their footing once the game goes on, finding their rhythm. For this team, it's mainly about gaining experience, learning how to play together, as they're still trying to find the way they want to play. But Hachmania still can be very satisfied with what his team is performing out there today. Over to Abs, shot clock down to just 2 seconds, gets the ball off in time, but that's a shot clock expiry, so even though Poland were on the ball last, they regain possession. Dominik Mosler now checks back into the game, the Poland captain. Kozarinia, Poland's main man in this quarter so far, keeps putting out points, keeps producing there. As Hutch seems to be lining up for a full team substitution out there. Oh, great recovery by Stegiopoulos. 4 against 2 now. Chance for the fast break. Decides to go for it himself. Finds Yachmich, who has a great had a great game today, yesterday as well. 9 points against Australia. But a layup does not get much more open than that. And Andrej Maček says thank you very much to add another 2 points to his tally. That's the full team substitution I was talking about. But first of all, there is going to be another one of those timeouts. Going into the last 6 minutes now here on day 2, game number 1. Akbay thought about a first look there earlier. Did not quite get anything of it. Jans now with a look from the free-throw line. Collected by Kozariniak. Quickly goes the other way, and that's the second open layup in 2 possessions for Andrej Maček. Zadler now has time and space on his hands. And that's very much open, and that's well played to find the open Harvey. The young man from Sheffield decided to help out to put together this improvised NCC side. Kozariniak now again. Great ball under the basket, and that's 3 for 3 now for layups. Dominic Moslea, the captain. Oh, and Zadler's very open there. Kozariniak tries to recover, puts enough pressure on him to miss not just the first but also the second attempt. Gets look number 3 but decides not to go for it. 8 on the shot clock, gets look number 3, and that one goes in the end, so all is well now. But it would take something even bigger than a miracle for Cologne to get back into this one. So they have to look ahead and regroup going into day 3, which is also not going to be easy as well. Slayer adding another 2 points to his tally. Poland now also resting some of the big names in the squad. As I said, started off this tournament with defeat to the Netherlands yesterday in game number 4. Netherlands, 2-time reigning champions of the Nations Cup. Cologne looking to keep this title. They're going to have to fight against Australia in game number 3 later today. Started their tournament run here off with a win as well. Poland now up to 80. 30 points the lead now for the first time. Harvey has to wait for backup, decides to go on his own with a tough lay. Gets the foul call. Gets the first one to go. Second one, not as precise. Kodal now with his own 3-point attempt. Tries to do the same thing Stergiopoulos did for Cologne earlier on in the third quarter, and what Filipski did so well to give Poland the early advantage in quarter number one. Another foul call on the NCC team. Poland now deciding to take out Mosler again, give him some rest for tomorrow in the final 3 minutes. It's a charge call today as well. We're still fairly early in the day with about 12:20 on the clock, but it's already starting to heat up in here. Projected to go over 30 degrees as well again, but that does not put a stop to the fans coming to the arena, supporting, and also the teams giving it their all here. Harvey now to Jans, beautiful with the left hand lay. Of course, if you're in the area, feel free to stop by here and have a look at the tournament yourself. Speak from experience here when I say the food is good and the people are. Everybody's here really friendly, looking forward to seeing you, and obviously supporting the national teams on their journey to prepare for the bigger tournaments later this year. Poland obviously also looking to prepare for the European Championships in Sarajevo later this year. And a convincing win against this NCC team is a good second step after suffering defeat to a strong Netherlands team yesterday. Sadler now tries to find Kodal all the way to the other side. Gets the ball back. 8 to shoot. Over to Jans. Oh, that's a big block by Kozariniak. Decides to go for the assist. It should have been 2 open points, but that's still a nice play by the number 11. Harvey now finds Sadler on the other side, Kodal. And that's his spot. The two-handed finish. Oh, a nice block again on Sadler, by Sadler on the defensive end. That's a strong finish. Akbay looks for the pass to Kodal, finds him in the end, and that's another layup. And a strong finish again by the Cologne side. Hachbanier seems to be pleased with what he's seeing out there. Knew how tough this was going to be. Knew the strength of the teams they were facing up against. But given the circumstances, that's still a very good performance by the NCC side that they're showing today, especially in quarters number 2 and 4. The issue seems to keep being those pesky first minutes, especially in the first quarter, where they just seem to get overrun in efficiency and defensive stops. Kodal now with 6 quick points to finish out his game. Cut the lead back down to 21. Shot clock already turned off, but Poland still looking to end this game on a high. And that is possible thanks to the 2 points of Piotr Danikowski. 4 seconds. And now that's going to be game Still with another look from 3, which is good to beat the buzzer and take the lead back up to a final score of 85-59 in game number 1 of the second day in this NCC tournament here in Cologne, the CBH Rechtsanwälte Nations Cup. And as the teams shake hands, performance both teams will be very happy to live with in the end. 26 is obviously still a convincing score, which is a little bit misleading because of the late 5 points that Poland took home there after Hachbania's NCC side went on a decent run to finish out this game. Maybe even managing to win this fourth quarter the same fashion they did it against Australia yesterday. These players, obviously also an honor for them to play against these big names of the sport. And we're going to have about an hour's break here before we go into game number 2 of the day, which is going to be Japan against Israel. So stick around for more high-quality wheelchair basketball. Before we turn our attention to that game, we'll have a final look at the statistics of this game here. But for now, it is thank you for listening and watching. Enjoy the break. Grab yourself something nice to drink, to eat. Maybe go for a quick walk outside. And then we're hoping to see you back for game number 2, which will start in around about an hour.
Hello and welcome to the Cologne Nations Cup 2025. This is day 2, game 2, and we will see Japan take on Israel. Can Israel keep up their momentum? They had a massive win yesterday against Germany, 77-71. A huge victory for Israel on day 1. Japan, however, suffered a loss against Great Britain, quite a heavy loss, 75-52. So can the former Paralympic silver medalists regain their momentum? And just to go through some key figures from yesterday's games from both sides. Shai Barbibai for Israel had 24 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. He shot 64% from the field, 9 of 14. And Radi Dagamin shot 61% from the field. He was 8 of 13, combining for 20 points. So big time plays for those two players from Israel. Meanwhile for Japan, Takuya Furusawa had 15 points and Renshi Chokai had 10 points, 8 rebounds. As we are just 2 minutes away from tip. And a big thank you to everyone tuning in on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. And another reminder that we are also simulcasting on the IWBF Europe channel as well. The draw for the European Championships will take place on Sunday, the final day. And that draw will take place here in Cologne, as both these teams here today are preparing for their respective championships. Here we have the starting fives. For Israel, it's Vigoda, Menahem, Lazri, Dagmin and Barbibai. And for Japan, it's Shokai, Takamatsu, Kawahara, Akaishi and Kozai. Both of these teams coached by former players, Leo Drort of Israel and Kazuyuki Kaioya of Japan. Both of those coaches represented their countries at Paralympic level. Both of these teams will get set for their respective championships. Israel gearing up for the European Championships in Sarajevo in October, and Japan gearing up for the Asia Oceania Championships in Thailand in November. And it's a great opportunity to see nations from all over the world compete here in Cologne. Of course, Ryuga Akaishi, known to fans here in Cologne as he plays for the 99ers. He had 18 points in the 99ers' big win against Landil earlier this season. And a couple of these Israeli players either play or have played in Germany in the past. Azel Shabo, another 99ers player. Amit Vigoda previously played in Hanover, as did Radi Dagamin. Let's see if Shai Barbibai can keep up their momentum. 24 points in yesterday's game. Shot 64% from the field. And a big thank you to the fans from Israel and Japan watching, and of course wherever you are in the world watching, thank you very much for tuning in on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. It's great that we have such an international audience, as Chokai and Lazri in for the tip. Israel win the tip. It's Vigoda with the ball. Finds Dagamin. And Israel maintain a quick pace. Nice dish inside. And one for Lazri. Lovely feed there from Dagmin. And you see the quick pace, the intensity being brought by this Israeli side. They're definitely wanting to keep up their momentum. As Maor Lazri to the line. Has played in Valladolid in Spain this season. And will go to Santa Stefano in Italy next season. He's unable to complete the 3-point play. Vigoda 4-3, knocks it down. And a 5-point lead for Israel already. 30 seconds in. And Japan look to come back. The veteran Kozai. Akaishi. Inside Takamatsu. Too hard off the glass. And Israel straight back in transition. Dagamin. The layup is no good. And speed will be a key factor for both teams. Both teams very nimble and fast-paced. Here's Kozai. Puts it up. And it's good to go for the Japanese veteran, the 4-time Paralympian. And he's known to German fans. Previously played in Hamburg and Landil before going back to Japan, playing for the No Excuse team. And Dagamin gets it to go under pressure from Kozai. Fantastic composure from Israel. 5-point game. Kozai works his way around. Akaishi. And it just will not fall. Long pass from Barbibai. Finds Dagamin once again on the fast break. And this could punish Japan. And a timeout called. A blazing start for Israel. They look to keep up their momentum, and Japan will look to regroup. We're about to get back underway. It's already a 7-point lead for Israel. Less than 2 minutes into the game. Japan will need to regroup. Here's Akaishi. Kozai. 4-3. And it just rattles out. Long pass from Vigoda. And Israel, they try to reset, but the pass is just too long. And Dagamin is unable to keep it in bounds. It will be Japan ball. But Israel have been fairly successful on the fast break, which has led to this 7-point lead. Kozai inside. Can't quite get the finish, and Japan struggling offensively, much like they did yesterday. Dagamin once again, one-on-one with Chokai. Has to reset. Barbibai over to Vigoda, inside to Yari. And lovely dish, smart play from Israel. And Japan, as Lazri fells Chokai. Japan need to get their momentum going. Japan playing in the red with the white trim. Israel playing in the white with the blue trim. Kozai, Akaishi, Chokai sets up off the glass for the Tokyo 2020 MVP, Renshi Chokai. And Chokai will grace Europe with his presence next season. He will play for Albacete. Barbibai finds Vigoda. And a foul on the play. No baskets. Foul is on Takamatsu. Israel reset, fresh 14. Dagmin cross court to Barbibai, catch and shoot. No good on that attempt. And Kozai in transition. Kozai one-handed. And it's good to go for the Japanese veteran. Made his Paralympic debut at Beijing 2008. Dagmin finds Barbibai. It's blocked by Takamatsu. Offensive foul on Israel. It goes against Lizri. Kozai puts it up at the elbow. No good. Offensive rebound, Chokai. And it's good on the putback. Japan starting to come back. It's now a 3-point game. Good pressure there from Akaishi. And the shot is knocked away from Vigoda. Kozai calling for an unsportsmanlike as the referees just talk it over. 5.5 to go in the first. Japan have pulled it back to a 3-point game after being down by 7. Unsportsmanlike. Against Vigoda. His first personal. And Japan will go to the line for 2 shots. This is crucial. As Barbibai talks it over with the ref. Chokai at the line. Tokyo 2020 MVP. Makes the first crucial free throws. And Chokai, member of the Kanagawa Vanguards. 3-time winners of the Emperor's Cup. The top competition in Japan. And Chokai goes 1 of 2. It's now a 2-point game. Kozai finds Takamatsu. The pump fake is too strong. Dagmin finds Barbibai. Barbibai, who top scored with 24 points in yesterday's game. Vigoda struggling, has to pump fake at the elbow. And it's short. And the momentum is slowly going in Japan's favour. Interception by Barbibai. And Lazri finds Vigoda. Vigoda puts it up. And it's just too strong there. Kozai. And a foul goes against Menahem. And Israel call a timeout. They lead by 2. And a big thank you to everyone tuning in on the live stream. You can catch all the action on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel, also the IWBF Europe YouTube channel, and a reminder that the Men's America's Cup action will take place today in Colombia. So you can catch all the action from the Men's America's Cup on the IWBF YouTube channel. And of course, a big congratulations to the USA women crowned America's Cup champions. Meanwhile, let's get back underway with this game as Takamatsu collects for Japan. And we're now even Stevens, 11 apiece. And the foul will go against Shai Barbibai. Israel are now in team foul trouble. So if they commit any more fouls in the remaining 3 minutes and 50 seconds, that will send Japan to the line. Kozai, 4 threes, just short. Rebound Vigoda. Even Stevens, 11 apiece. Vigoda on the fade, fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Kozai. And that's Japan's 3rd team foul. And Vigoda will go to the line. One of the up-and-coming players in the world of wheelchair basketball. Vigoda, only 23 years of age. Played for Santa Stefano this past season. And he makes 1 of 2. That puts Israel in the lead by 1. Kozai at the 45 position. Can't get that one to go. Kozai once again inside. And Takamatsu, 3rd time's the charm for Japan. Takamatsu using his height to his advantage. And Takamatsu, one of the players that won the Paralympic silver medal in Tokyo. Also an under-23 world champion. And it's good to go for Dagamin on the response. Quick response from Israel. And they're back up by 1. A back and forth affair. And Takamatsu, these teams going back and forth. Vigoda at the elbow. And it just rattles off the back iron. Good defensive pressure from Japan. Kozai rolling 3. Back iron once again. And it's Israel ball from the sideline. Minute and a half to go in the first. Barbibai sets up and knocks it down. And that is what Shai Barbibai brings to the table. Nothing but net. Lovely follow through there. And Japan, oh, lovely pass. Akaishi can't get it to fall. And it's shots like that from Barbibai on the previous play that led Israel to such a momentous victory against Germany yesterday. Here's Kozai to Takamatsu, lovely two-man game. And Yoshinobu Takamatsu having a great game for Japan. Japan lead by 1. Chabot. Has to fire and banks it in. Azael Chabot coming in clutch. And that will bring an end to the first period. It is Israel that lead by 1, 18-17. A clutch shot there from Chabot gives Israel the lead at the end of the first. And Takamatsu, he's got 8 points for Japan at the moment. Takamatsu is 4 of 6 from the field, shooting at 66%. And this game has been a back and forth affair. Just to recap the first quarter, Israel got out to a 7-point lead early on before Japan stepped up the defense, and they've clawed it back to a 1-point game. And Japan with the first possession of the quarter. Kozai inside to Akaishi. Again, too hard off the glass. And a scramble for the ball. Jump ball. Israel possession. Long pass. Finds Dagmin. And Dagmin has to fire and does. Clutch from Radi Dagmin. That was a long 2. Israel up by 3. And Takamatsu with the response. He's now in double figures. 10 points for Yoshinobu Takamatsu. Back to a 1-point game. Lovely dish inside, and Menahem gets the scoop to go. Fantastic play from Israel. And Menahem delivers the goods. 3-point game. Shokai puts it up off the glass. Great precision there from Shokai. Back and forth. We're back to a 1-point game. Shabo has to fire, and it will not fall. Shokai with the rebound. And Japan keeping up the pace. Shokai once again off the glass. And Renshi Shokai beginning to heat up. A fantastic player. Shokai only 26 years old, from Nagasaki. And the foul will go against Shabo. Seven and a half to go in the half. Japan with a narrow 1-point lead. And Shabo takes a break. Here's Furusawa. Furusawa, who had 15 points in the game against GB yesterday. Shokai once again. And that man Shokai is beginning to heat up. He's made his last 3 shots. And I cannot wait for when Shokai comes to Europe and plays for Albacete next season. It's going to be great to see that young man play in one of the best leagues in the world. Furusawa cross court to Kozai, and Kozai long range shot, nails it. And Hiro Kozai, one of my personal favourite players of all time, beginning to heat up for Japan. And Dagamin can't get that one to fall. Japan has now got the momentum. Shokai once again. It just rattles out. Japan up by 5. They've come back. And Israel still looking for that fast break. A foul down the other end. And the foul is against Eliyahu. And that forces Israel to call a timeout. Japan lead by 5. And we are about to get back underway. Just under 6 minutes to go in the half. And a big thank you to everyone interacting in the live chat. Keep that going. And Japan look to build on their lead. And that one will not fall for Kozai. And Japan certainly have picked up their shooting compared to yesterday's game. Reset for Japan. Furusawa uses Akashi as the screen and gets it to go. And now Japan up by 7. They trailed by 7 at the beginning of the game, and now they have a 7-point lead. And they're pressing Israel. And the foul goes against Furusawa. That's his first team foul for Japan. Menahem blocked by Akaishi. Great hands, and now Japan on the fast break. Furusawa. Lovely scoop layup. And Takuya Furusawa delivers for Japan. He had 15 points in the game against GB yesterday. And Furusawa, one of the 5 players that play for the Kanagawa Vanguards, Emperor's Cup champions in Japan. And Japan now lead by 9. Under 5 minutes to go. Dagmin works his way through, puts it up and gets the foul. Foul goes against Akaishi. Radi Dagmin had 20 points in the game yesterday against Germany. Shot 61% from the field. And Dagmin started the last season at Hanover. Averaged 17 points per game for that side. Dagamin reduces the deficit to 8. Kozai 4-3. Too hard off the glass. Chokai with the rebound. And Japan reset. Furusawa again. Too hard off the glass. These rims being very unforgiving. Vigoda finds Dagmin. Chabot on the fade. And it goes off the back iron. Chokai, Kozai. Furusawa puts it up. Nothing but net. And Furusawa coming in clutch from the mid-range, something he's known for. It's now a 10-point lead for Japan, and they're being relentless with the press. Dagmin gets it to go, the shooter's roll for Dagmin. And Japan call a timeout. They lead by 8. And good resilience here from Japan, coming back after being down at the beginning of the game. And a big thank you to all the fans tuning in, and a big shout out to Darren Warburton, one of the legendary wheelchair basketball fans. If you need to find out a score of a game, you go to Darren Warburton's Facebook and you'll find it. Great to hear you tuning in, Darren. This has been a great game. Great resilience from Japan. You know, Japan, they've got a load of talent in their team. They showcased that talent at Tokyo 2020. And unfortunately, COVID hampered their qualification for the Worlds in Dubai. And then they unfortunately did not qualify for Paris. And Israel, on the other hand, they've really improved in the last couple of years. They finished 9th at the last Europeans. And coming into this tournament, having wins against Germany will do a world of good for their confidence. And Japan, great ball movement. Furusawa again knocks it down from the baseline. Furusawa, one of the members that won that Paralympic silver medal in Tokyo. And Vigoda knocks down a 3. That's huge for Israel. Is this the start of a comeback for the Israelis? Maruyama can't get that one to fall. And Vigoda once again, this time it's the back iron. Japan lead by 7. Chokai puts it up. Nothing but net. Barbie Bai under heavy pressure. Great pressure from Japan. And Menahem with another scoop. And there you see Menahem was able to just break through there and deliver another scoop layup. Fantastic from the 1-pointer. 7-point lead Japan. Lovely pass, but it's blocked. Great strength there from Israel. Chokai, back iron, offensive rebound Japan. Great interception from Menahem, but a turnover back into the hands of Japan. Final 30 seconds of the half. Furusawa no good. Israel back on the attack. Barbie Bai finds Bahau. Great hustle from Menahem. And Vigoda will have to force it up. No baskets. And that will be the end of the half. Japan with a 7-point lead at the end of the half. And they've really come back in this second quarter. Great pressing from Japan has resulted in this 7-point lead. And both these teams will prepare for their respective championships. For the European Championships, the top 5 directly qualify for Ottawa, and 6 and 7 will go to the repechage. For the Asia Oceania, 1st and 2nd directly qualify, and 3rd and 4th will go to the repechage. And this is a great proving ground for these teams to prepare for their respective zonal championships. And it's great to see a tournament here where you get so many nations from across Europe compete against nations from Asia Oceania. As we await the stats from the table. Here we see Chokai leading the way for Japan, 13 points, 8 rebounds for the Tokyo 2020 MVP. Takamatsu also in double figures, 10 points, 3 rebounds. And Furusawa closely behind them, 8 points. Meanwhile, for Israel, Dagamin leads the way with 11 points. So we've not seen much from the likes of Shai Barbie Bai. He had 24 points in the game yesterday, and there we see a fairly close first quarter. Israel winning it 18-17, and Japan really put on the brakes in the second quarter, winning that 20-12. Israel with a slightly higher shooting percentage, 55%, compared to Japan's 51%. And Israel being fairly successful from beyond the arc, 2 of 3 at 66%. But there you see the turnovers from Israel, 10 turnovers compared to Japan's 2. And at the end of the half, it's Japan with a 7-point lead against Israel. We'll be back with you in around about 12 minutes. Thank you very much and stay tuned. We are about to get back underway. Second half action in this game between Japan and Israel. It's Japan that have a 7-point lead at the moment, and they will get the first possession of the quarter. Japan playing in the red, Israel playing in the white. Kozai, nothing but net for the 4-time Paralympian. Kozai, who is named the MVP at the University of Illinois back in 2012 and 2013, back-to-back MVP. And Japan now have a 9-point lead. Foul goes against Kozai. His second personal. As Dagamin lets that one fly, it's no good, and Japan will look to extend their lead. Kozai finds Takamatsu, and he's fouled on the shot. Foul will go against Vigoda. Excuse me, they call the foul before the shot, but Japan will get another bucket anyway. Chokai inside off the inbound pass. Vigoda finds Barbibai, nice fake. Inside to Menahem. No good that time. And Chokai for Japan lets that one fly. And Japan continuing their momentum. That will force Israel to call a timeout. We talked about this at the beginning of the game. Israel were wanting to keep their momentum after their big win against Germany yesterday. And Japan, they suffered a big loss against GB yesterday. And it seems like Japan have come out firing in this third quarter. They won the second quarter 20-12. And they've continued to build on this lead since then. And I've talked about the story of Japan before. An extremely talented team. They showcased that at Tokyo 2020 in front of a home crowd, or should I say not in front of a home crowd, but in front of their home nation on TV, as no one was able to be in the stands for that games. But since Tokyo, COVID hampered their qualification for Dubai, and then they unfortunately did not qualify for Paris last year. As Israel look to reduce their 13-point deficit. Dagmin puts it up and it rattles out. And Israel now struggling offensively in this third quarter. Lovely pass, and Takamatsu's fouled on the shot. Great pass there from Akaishi, and Yoshinobu Takamatsu to the line. He was frustrated that he couldn't get the and one. And Takamatsu, he's got that great hybrid ability. He's very tall and plays the role of a big, but he's also extremely agile. Agility you'd usually only see from the likes of a midpoint player. Takamatsu, native of Oyama. One of the 5 players that play for the Kanagawa Vanguards. Emperor's Cup champions in Japan. They've won that championship 3 consecutive times. And the lead remains 13 for Japan. Dagamin can't get that one to fall. And Israel now trying to press. A miscommunication on the pass from Japan. And that will turn over the ball. Israel trail by 13. Lazri off one wheel, can't get that one to fall, and it remains Israeli possession. And a shot clock violation for Israel. Perhaps the pressure getting to the side in white. And now Japan with that fast-paced offense. Kozai wide open. And nothing but net for the man from Chigasaki. Started playing in 2002 for the Chiba Hawks after seeing the World Championships in Kitakaishu. Another violation for Israel, and Japan starting to pull away. Akaishi to Chokai, and it will not fall on that attempt. Good defensive pressure from Akaishi, and Dagamin breaks through the press. Dagamin has to launch. And the pressure definitely getting to Israel at this moment. Akaishi with pace. Finds Kozai on the roll. And Kozai having a great game. Kozai now up to 10 points personal. And the shot is short for Barbie Bai. And Japan will continue to pull away. Takamatsu under pressure. And it's stolen by Barbie Bai. Japan immediately back on the press. Barbie Bai fouled on the shot. Excuse me, I'd just like to issue a correction. Kozai now on 12 points personal. Two shots to come for Shai Barbie Bai, a man who won the Italian Championship this season with Cantu. Had 24 points in the game against Germany yesterday. Shot 64% from the field. And Barbibai makes both, brings it to a 15-point game. 4.5 to go in the third. And Japan ramping up the defensive pressure. This is more like the Japan we're used to seeing. And Barbibai has to force it up, no good. Great defensive pressure from Japan. And you see Japan now taking their time. They're up by 15. And the big man, Ryo Fujimoto, into the game. And it's good to go for Chokai. And the foul is on Ilyahu. And pretty much from the middle of the second quarter onwards, it's gone all in favour of Japan. Akaishi, Furusawa works his way around, great movement, and Furusawa with a finish. Incredible from Takuya Furusawa. Unbelievable agility from the Japanese number 7. Made his way up through the Japan under-23 team before making his Paralympic debut in Tokyo. As Dagmin gets the layup to go. Nice trail for Radi Dagmin. And here is Fujimoto, the veteran of Japan, 5-time Paralympian. Fujimoto gets it to go. Gets it to go. And Fujimoto made his debut all the way back at Athens 2004. Started his career with the Miyagi Max team in Sendai. And he's played professionally in Germany for Hamburg and Landil. Also played in Spain this past season for Albacete. Barbibai. Ilyahu. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound Fujimoto. Up the floor, intercepted by Dagmin. And that's the third team foul for Japan. Dagmin can't find Ilyahu inside, but the ball comes off Fujimoto. It will be Israeli ball. Japan with a 19-point lead. Just under a minute and a half to go in the third. Fujimoto finds Furusawa. Can't get it to fall. Interception by Fujimoto. Here's Furusawa. Maruyama. Can't get that one to fall. And that will be the 15th foul for Japan. 2 shots to come for Israel. Dagmin at the line. Timeout called. Japan lead 53-35. And a big thank you to everyone tuning in to the Nations Cup. All the action is available on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. We are also simulcasting on the IWBF Europe YouTube channel. And a reminder that in terms of the global wheelchair basketball game, you can catch the Men's America's Cup starting today on the IWBF World YouTube channel. And we are back underway, final seconds of the third. Lovely pass! But Maruyama can't get the finish. And Dagmin unable to beat the buzzer. And that'll be the end of the third. Japan 53, Israel 35. And here we see the stats. Japan still continuing to put on a great performance. They win that third quarter 16-5, and the Israeli offense have really been quite quietened down by Japan. Japan shooting 52% from the field compared to Israel's 40%. A total of 14 turnovers for Israel. Fourth and final quarter underway. Israel being kept to only 5 points in the third quarter. The shot will not fall for Menahem. Fujimoto back up the floor for Japan. Fujimoto, the most experienced player on this Japanese side, 5-time Paralympian, finds Miyamoto and is unsuccessful on the offense. Bahau has to fire to try and beat the buzzer. No good on that attempt. Fujimoto 4-3. Back iron. A great shot there from Lazri. Barbary Bai gets some momentum going for Israel. And a 3-second violation on Japan. Of course, you cannot enter the key for more than 3 seconds on offense. And it's good to go once again for Lazri on the baseline. And Japan call a timeout as their lead has decreased to 12, and Israel having a bit of fire within them in this fourth and final quarter after being kept to just 5 points in the third quarter. 7 minutes to go in the game. Japan lead by 12. Fujimoto finds Shokai. Akita puts it up. And it will not fall. Akita plays over here in Germany for Wiesbaden. Previously played for the 99ers. And Vigoda on the fade. Clutch from Amit Vigoda. And it's a 10-point game with 6 minutes to go. Can Israel claw this back? Lovely play from Japan, and Maruyama with the finish with the feed from Chokai. Barbara by long range, no good. Rebound Fujimoto. Fujimoto with the mismatch. It rattles off the rim. And the interception from Japan. Now Maruyama with pace. Gets it to go. Lasry has to launch it, and a shot clock violation from Israel. And Japan taking their time. Good to go for Akita on the baseline. Japan up by 16. 4 minutes to go. Vigoda finds Lasry off one wheel. And Israel reset the offense. Menahem at the top. Can't get it to fall. And Japan looking comfortable in the last 3.5 minutes. Fujimoto. Akita back to Fujimoto, and it's good to go. That is trademark Ryo Fujimoto from the elbow. And Japan may have this one in hand at this point. Their shooting prowess and pressing ability have been a valuable asset to them in this game. Chokai at the top. And now they have a 20-point lead. Japan have come back after being beaten by GB in yesterday's game. Barbie by 4-3. It's just short. Timeout called. Japan with a 20-point lead over Israel late on in the fourth. And I can see that we have 247 live viewers for this game. Thank you very much. Of course, a big shout out to our viewers in Japan and Israel and wherever you are watching in the world. It's great to have you along here on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. Make sure you like, share and subscribe. And of course, arigato to our fans in Japan. I've received a lot of messages from Japanese fans. Arigato. And here's Hideo Mikazuki getting it to go off the glass. And he had an incredible play, last play of the game in yesterday's game against GB, finishing the layup under heavy contact. Minute and a half to go in the game. Japan lead 65-43. Lazri is unable to beat the buzzer. Akita gets it blocked, and Israel come back with it. Chabot tries to break through, and it's an offensive foul on Chabot. Final minute of the game. Mikazuki and Akita is fouled on the shot. And Akita plays here in Germany for Rhein-Rewe Rhinos Wiesbaden. Won the Euro Cup 2 this season. Akita, the man from Tarui, won the Paralympic silver medal in Tokyo. Bao fires. It's just short. And Japan's pressing ability and shooting prowess has been super beneficial for them in this game. They've come back after a heavy defeat against GB yesterday, and Israel failing to capture their momentum after their big win against Germany. Chabot to Lazri, and that will be the end of the game. Japan win the game 66-43. Congratulations to Japan. They rebound after their loss against GB yesterday. Congratulations to the team from Japan. Commiserations to Israel. However, a great effort from this Israeli side. And make sure you stay tuned, as Australia against Netherlands will take place in around about an hour in another Europe versus Asia Oceania clash. Again, congratulations to Japan, commiserations to Israel. And here we see, ending the game with a double-double, 21 points, 12 rebounds, Renshi Shokai, the Tokyo 2020 MVP. What a fantastic, talented young player he is. Hiro Kozai, 12 points, 4 rebounds, and Yoshinobu Takamatsu, 10 points, 4 rebounds. Meanwhile, for Israel, you've got Dagamin with 14 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Vigoda, 9 points, 7 rebounds. And Lazri, 6 points, 5 rebounds. A fairly quiet game from the likes of Shai Barbibai here today. As you see the overall stats, Japan win that last quarter by 5, 13-8. And Japan ending the game shooting 53% from the field. Israel at 39%. And make sure you stay tuned for the next game. Australia versus Netherlands at 4 o'clock local time here in Cologne. Thank you very much to all the viewers tuning in. Arigato to our viewers in Japan. And I will see you very soon. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the Cologne Nations Cup 2025 as we get ready for this game, Australia versus Netherlands. Just to go through the starting fives for Australia, it's O'Neill Thorne, Latham, Jalen Brown, Yannick Blair and Phil Evans. Their head coach is Brad Ness. And for the Netherlands, it's Frank de Jong, Robin Poggenvish, Matthijs Bellers, Quentin Zantinga and Tim van Ramsdonk. Their head coach is Peter van Noort. I'm Dylan Cummings alongside Paul Rosendahl.
Yeah,
how are you doing, Paul?
Doing good. Hi, Dylan. Thank you. Excited to commentate this game by your side, and already had two games today with fairly clear outcomes. But I think we're in for a good one today with Australia and the Netherlands.
Yes, it should be a really good one. Two powerhouses of their respective zones. Netherlands, of course, in Europe, and Australia. They have never lost at the Asia Oceania Championships, as they will get ready for their respective zonal qualifiers later this year. Netherlands looking slightly different without the likes of Mendel op de North, their top scorer at last year's Paris Paralympic Games. Australia also looking different. Sean Norris announced his retirement last year from international competition, and they are also missing Sam White, Ethan Laird and big Tom McHugh. So some slight changes to the Australian roster. Paul, what are your predictions heading into this game?
It's going to be tough. They both won their game yesterday. Obviously, Australia with a slightly easier test against the assembled NCC team, and the Netherlands beating Japan, who looked very good in their game against Israel today. So I think it's going to be a close one. But from what I've seen, my prediction for now would be Australia. But I like to be proven wrong as well. So let's see where this one goes. What would you say?
I would honestly say that on paper Australia have the strongest squad at the moment. I think Mendel op de North is a huge miss for the Dutch team, but the team in orange always have some surprises up their sleeve. You know, they've got the likes of Matthijs Bellers, who top scored with 15 points in yesterday's game. He had a double-double, 15 points, 11 rebounds, and shot 55% from the field. Quentin Zantinga had 14 points and shot 63% from the field, 7 of 11. And Robin Poggenvish doing it all on the floor, 10 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. As we get set to tip any second now, Bill Latham and Matthijs Bellers in for the tip.
We have said Quentin also only played 18 minutes, dropped 14 points and 2 assists, I think. So great performance against Japan yesterday.
And here's Poggenvish. Finds de Jong on the outside. It's just short. Great rebound there from Poggenvish. And he's known for his crucial rebounds and assists. He had 7 rebounds, 8 assists in the game yesterday. And the Netherlands failing to meet their mark on that attempt. Here's Australia. Bill Latham finds O'Neill Thorne. Over to Jalen Brown. And it's collected by Poggenvish. I expect fast pace from these two teams, Paul.
Yeah, I think so as well. Going to be in for an even match game as Netherlands get us off the mark with the first 2 points of the game.
Yes, Matthijs Bellers, who won the Italian Championship with Cantu this past season, had 15 points in the game yesterday.
Also, of course, in Cologne, a lot of ex-Cologne 99ers firepower here on both sides, with Van Ramsdonk already on the court for the Netherlands. And John T. Brown, also a 99ers former player here. He's yet to come on, but I'm sure we'll see a lot of him today.
Yeah, it's good to see John T. Brown back in the Australian squad after a number of years. Here's Poggenvish working his way around. Bellers inside. And what a great duel. Bellers and Poggenvish, not only teammates here on the Dutch national team, but also in Cantu. and they've played on many pro teams together. And Australia back on the attack. Netherlands with a 2-point lead early on. Jaylen Brown, the future of wheelchair basketball, gets inside to Phil Evans. And Jaylen Brown, he was the top scorer at the Under-23 World Championships. 178 points for the young man across the tournament.
It's also so good against the NCC team yesterday. And also self-proclaimed best FIFA player on the Australian national team.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I can't prove that today. But I think he still has a lot of other things to prove today out there.
Foul goes against De Jong. As you mentioned there, Paul, Jaylen Brown had 18 points and 8 rebounds in the game against the NCC team yesterday. And Brown, just 21 years of age, definitely one for the future of wheelchair basketball. And of course, the Australian Rollers coming here in the middle of their Australian League season. And when they get back from Europe, they will have the finals of their league. Here's O'Neill Thorne inside to Jaylen Brown. Can't quite get the finish, but it's good on the second chance. Tough angle there for Jaylen Brown to get that finish.
Yeah, also beautiful turn on the first move to get into the scoring position. Missed the first one, but then a nice rebound to get himself onto the board once again.
As it will be Netherlands' possession. And a miscommunication on the pass. Netherlands still have it. And Van Ramsdonk can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Jaylen Brown. I believe it's an offensive foul on Tom O'Neill Thorne. And the possession will go back in the way of the Netherlands as they trail by 2.
Yeah, a lot of cheers also on the sidelines. Netherlands with a big crowd today. Not only a lot of people, but also a lot of volume they bring in here.
Yeah, there's definitely a sea of orange here in this Cologne crowd.
And they always bring the noise. Netherlands.
100%. As Pogovic can't get that one to go. I think they were even louder than the German fans yesterday.
Yeah, that's very much possible. Netherlands showing us how it's done over there. But yeah, the two teams, Netherlands, Germany, they won't face off this tournament. Germany obviously with the game against Great Britain later today. Any early thoughts on that one?
Yeah, it's going to be, I reckon, one of the best games of the tournament.
Germany, lots of proof after their defeat against Israel yesterday. And Britain obviously want to keep their scoring streak alive. Netherlands haven't lost a game in the Nations Cup in the last 2 years. Reigning champions last year and the year before that.
Yeah, they met Germany in the final.
Yeah, the close win over there.
Yannick Blair takes a break, as does Phil Evans. In comes Frank Pinder and Jeremy Tyndall. Zantinger across to Van Ramsdonk, and it will not fall. Netherlands perhaps struggling a bit offensively.
Yeah, both teams not really eager to score here. Fairly low scoring affair in these first 5 minutes, but Netherlands have not been as efficient as we've seen them yesterday. Let's see how they find their way into this game. And
another foul committed by Tyndall.
Should be the 4th team foul now.
Yeah, so Australia need to be careful in the remaining 5.5 minutes. Of course, each team gets 5 team fouls per quarter. As Zantinger strings that one.
Just as we talk about low efficiency, shows us how it's done.
And Zantinger, very well known in the German league, plays for Landil, as does Yannick Blair of the Aussie Rollers.
And Landil, German record champions. Maybe also have to brag a little bit in the Cologne 99er sense, because last season it was the first time in, I think, the club's history where Cologne managed to beat Landil here at the home ground.
Yeah,
it was an electric game.
I remember watching that game live.
That was really, really good.
Live from my house, of course, not in Cologne.
Yeah, we were missing you here, of course. I had the pleasure of being the stadium announcer basically here. And there was electric atmosphere, packed crowd, which you hope to see in the next few days here for the final days of the Nations Cup, of course, as well.
And the ever so reliable Bill Latham puts Australia in the lead. Here's Zantinger. Over to Bellows. And the big man Bellows, and one for Matthijs Bellows.
Yeah, nice one there. Over the defense, gets the contact. And then, of course, manages to finish as well.
And Bellows will go to the line for the bonus bucket. Also a man known very well by these German fans. Played in Münsterland for a number of years before joining Sassari and Cantu over in Italy. Makes the bonus bucket. And Australia now in foul trouble. They cannot commit a foul. Otherwise it will send Netherlands to the line. Tristan Knowles for three. Unbelievable long range shot from the Australian veteran Tristan Knowles. The 6-time Paralympian. And just like that, it's a 2-point game.
Just as we hope for a close affair here in these opening 6 minutes. And so far a great game for the neutrals as well. Neither team wanting to give up anything.
Well, I think so many people are often used to seeing European versus European teams, so it's good to see a clash of zones as Zantinger lets that one fly.
3-point contest here on both ends of the court, but yeah, I get your point. It's always nice to have like these international competitions, not just in Europe. Obviously, European teams preparing for the European Championships later this year, and the Australian team preparing for the Asia and Oceania Tour. So it's always a nice test to see what these other regions of the world are about.
And it's always great to see the iconic colours of each team. Australia playing in the iconic green and gold, and the Netherlands, of course, in the orange. It's a 1-point lead in favour of the Netherlands. 3.5 to go in the first. Fairly low scoring affair.
Primarily defense focused so far, I'd say.
Yes.
Not a lot of stuff happening in the paint and stuff. Mostly shots from outside, but both teams proving early on that they're capable of doing that as well.
Yeah. And very aggressive defense, I would say.
Yeah, of course. Australia in foul trouble, as you mentioned. And that's another 3-point attempt, another 3-point made.
And Quentin Zantinger, he's just heating up. He's been on this team since he was 16 years old.
Should not let him get on a roll here. Neil Thorne tries to get a quick answer, and that's a beautiful pass.
Yeah, great connection from O'Neill Thorne and Bill Latham. Of course, both of them played for Spanish champions Ilunion this season. And a loud cheer from the Rollers bench as they regain possession. And then comes Jonty Brown replacing Bill Latham. O'Neill Thorne inside to Pender, back out to Brown. Brown on the fade. Just short. Rebound Bellows. And here you see Pogenrich direct traffic. Netherlands struggling against the tight Australian defence.
They're getting trapped there in the midfield. 8 to shoot now. Have to think of something quick. There's a whistle blown for an offensive foul, I think.
I don't think the Dutch fans were happy with that call.
Nope, they did not seem to enjoy that one bit. They also had some disagreements with the referee and the coaching benches in yesterday's game against Japan. Let's see if that's going to cause any stir-ups today. Seems to be a quick pit stop on the Australian side.
Yep, wheel change for Frank Pender.
That looks good again.
Van Ramsdonk on the outside. Can't get it to go.
Not as efficient as he's hoping for today. 0-2 from the field so far. Still looking for his first impact of the game.
And Knowles just clutch with that three-pointer. That's his speciality. Knowles, the most seasoned veteran on this Aussie roller side, the 6-time Paralympian, made his debut back at Athens 2004. As Australia have a 1-point lead, 1.5 to go in the first. Zantinger. Schegel at the top, and Anil Schegel delivers for the Netherlands.
So far this game is exactly what we've been hoping for. A close affair with both teams not giving up an inch.
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of the start of the game earlier today, Israel versus Japan. And a foul committed by Zantinger. So it was a foul before the shot. Australia get the ball back. Final minute of the first. Knowles catch and shoot. Bang.
Unstoppable so far. Knowles carrying Australia here scoring wise. And I think points number 7 and 8 just for him himself. Really keeping them in this one.
As Zantinger replies, the three is no good. Offensive rebound, Netherlands reset. Lovely pass inside and De Jong can't get the finish. Schegel collects and it's a shot clock violation.
2 tough layups there from the right, both not good. That would have been great for the Netherlands to end this half on a high, and now probably the last possession of this first quarter goes to the Rollers.
And it's intercepted. And that will bring an end to the first quarter. It is Australia 18, Netherlands 17, a very close affair at the end of this first quarter, Paul.
Yeah, very, very entertaining stuff on both sides, obviously, with a lot of long-range efforts, a lot of successful long-range efforts. But yeah, this is fun to watch. Let's hope for more of that. And let's keep this game as entertaining as possible.
And a big thank you to everyone tuning in on the live stream at the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. We are also simulcasting on IWBF Europe as well. And make sure you get interactive on the live chat as we see the stats here. No player in double figures. Knowles and Zanting are both on 8 points. Tristan Knowles really keeping Australia in it offensively. And then Bellas with 7 points as well for the Netherlands. Fairly low scoring affair so far.
Yeah, not that many buckets on both sides, but let's have another look at those stats here.
Here we see Australia shooting 6 of 11 from the field at 54%. A significantly higher shooting percentage than the Netherlands, only at 38%. And there you see the 3-pointers from Knowles, 2 of 3, 66% from beyond the arc. But the threes have also been dropping for the Netherlands there at 50% as well. So anything else standing out there for you, Paul?
No, nothing really separating the teams in terms of stuff like assists and fouls. But yeah, Australia early foul trouble here. And let's see if this will affect them in the long term. Now, obviously, fouls get reset at the end of each quarter. But yeah, great job by the Netherlands, despite like the small deficit, to keep them on the edge defensively.
As we are about to get set for the second quarter, and Australia will get the first possession of the quarter. Half of this Australian team is from the state of Victoria, although interestingly there is no team from Victoria in the men's Australian League. Lovely pass.
Beautiful.
And John T. Brown gets the finish for the Rollers. Great to see Brown make an impact on this team.
Yeah, Knowles also again with the assist, has the vision to see him cutting in there. And now Australia with very high pressing.
Bellows finds Triggs, and Triggs makes an immediate impact for the Dutch. Triggs, a player for the Thuringia Bulls here in Germany, German champions this season.
They had a great season last time out, beating Landil to the title. We're looking to redeem themselves, obviously, next season. That's an interesting pass. O'Neill Thorne saw something nobody else saw there.
And of course, you've got to factor in the tiredness of this Australian team. I spoke to one of the coaches, Darren Alley, when I arrived in Cologne, and they travelled 30 hours to get here.
One hell of a journey, obviously, and you can't underestimate the heat in this arena as well, as the outside temperatures are close to 30 degrees, maybe even over. And this, it gets hot in here.
Oh, for sure. As Bellows gets another and one.
Netherlands now up by 1.
As we have a lineup change. Latham, Jalen Brown, Lachlan Dalton, Yannick Blair and Luke Popo. So a fresh 5 for Australia. As Bellows is unable to complete the 3-point play. It's Netherlands with a narrow 1 point lead.
Australia blew their chance to take the lead back here. Brown obviously angry with himself there. One to shoot.
And Pogenvich just can't get that one to fall. Netherlands reset. And great hands there from Jalen Brown.
Yeah, really having early defensive impact. Not that high up on the board scoring-wise, but obviously just having played just about 6 minutes up until now. I'm sure we'll see a lot more from him on the offensive end as well.
Yep. A turnover from the Rollers give Netherlands the ball back. Pogenvich has the pump fake, and it will not fall.
Both teams struggling to score early on here in this second quarter.
Brown 4-3, just short.
Charles Cole.
Yeah, De Jong with the charge. Popel finds Dalton. Dalton, his Aussie Rollers debut here today. And Bill Latham, the ever so reliable Bill Latham, delivers for the Rollers. Latham, who's had a great season over in Spain for Reunion. Spanish champions this season. Latham's averaged 13 points and 7 rebounds a game. He's also playing for the Manly Wheel Eagles in the Australian League.
Also very nice for Lachlan Dalton, who's having his first tournament here with the Rollers, to get off with an assist in his first minutes in this fairly important game against the Netherlands, because if they want to defend their title here, the Dutch neighbors of Germany, they'll have to win this one. But Australia obviously having a say in that, keeping them at least on their toes.
Here's Twigt. Over to Bellers. And it can't go off the glass. Latham with the rebound. Jalen Brown up the floor to Luke Popel.
Beautiful pass by Brown to find his teammate open, get the foul and possession back.
The foul was on Schegel, right?
I'm fairly sure, yeah, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, foul goes against Anil Schegel. Rollers get the ball back. Latham, and it's good to go. That is trademark Bill Latham. The man from Coffs Harbour in New South Wales. And now Pogenvich. Lovely pass, but Schegel can't get the finish.
Pogenvich so far not been able to score himself, but already on 3 rebounds and 4 assists. Very important. Brown now with a look from deep.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Pogenvich. He's not really known as a shooter, but more of a facilitator. Comes up clutch with rebounds and assists.
So important for the Dutch offensive system.
Triggs Can't get that one to go. And Jalen Brown with pace. Finds Latham. And one for Bill Latham.
Big 2 points for Australia here. We just have about 4.5 minutes left in this first half. That's the biggest lead that they've had so far.
And here's Bill Latham, one of the most reliable big men in the game. Made his Paralympic debut at London 2012. He's just unable to convert there on that attempt. And here's Boris van Hoenik, one of the newcomers to this Dutch side from Utrecht. It's short. And Van Hoenik played in the European Para Youth Games earlier this year in Istanbul, making his Dutch senior debut in this tournament. 5-point lead Australia. Bella.
Oh, sorry.
No,
didn't mean to interrupt you there. No, just not quite the touch Brown would have hoped for. But Australia still with the biggest lead of the game so far.
Van Hoenik once again, and it comes up clutch. And great confidence for the youngster getting his first bucket in this game. And you can see his teammates want him to build that confidence.
Yeah, obviously that's such a big help for when these young players get going. And that doesn't matter if you're a veteran or not. You always want the energy, the passion those young guys bring. Always helpful for a squad when they get going.
As Pogandrich works his way inside.
Probably heard us talking about him not being a great scorer and was like, I'll show you.
Yeah, that'll make me eat my words for sure. Dalton for 3, and it rattles out. And Jalen Brown on the putback.
Yeah, great rebound there. Uses those long arms of his. That's to his advantage. Lead back up to 3 now.
And Jalen Brown played for Giulianova in Italy in his European season, playing for the Darwin Salties in the Australian League. And Darwin, they are top of the league at the moment with a 17-1 win-loss record. And they will look to repeat their championship victory of last year.
Out of bounds there. Great defense by the Rollers.
I'm glad you've seen it, because on our monitor we couldn't see the out of bounds line, but turnover.
Yeah, turnover Netherlands.
And it will go in the favour of Australia. Jalen Brown. Lovely pass to Jeremy Tyndall. What a great finish.
Beautiful spin move again by Brown. We already saw that in the paint early on, and now using it to set up his teammates.
Yeah, Jalen Brown, not only a great scorer, but also a great facilitator.
So tricky as well, so tough to defend.
And the 3 is short for Heist even. Another Dutch player that plays over here in Germany for Münsterland.
If it's timeout called by Australia. We're looking to finish this half on a high. Up by 5 by now.
Yeah, and what have you made of this game so far, Paul?
Yeah, still very close affair. Netherlands, more than in this game, have kept the Australians honest, but they've always had an answer to the offensive efforts of the Dutchies, the Orange Lions. But so far, yeah, just what we hoped for. Exciting game, close game. And I personally look very much forward to the second half and the conclusion of this first half as well. What about you? Any standouts so far for you?
I think Jaylen Brown's had a really good game. You know, when Tristan Knowles was on earlier, he made a significant impact. So. But I must say, overall, it's been a fairly low-scoring affair so far.
Yeah, so far, especially with the other two games we've had today and yesterday. But there's still another half of wheelchair basketball to come, so I wouldn't write any of them off.
Definitely not.
And both teams shown that they're more than capable of scoring, also from beyond the arc as well. Filipski in the Poland game earlier on, setting, I think, one of the furthest threes I've seen in this arena, from about 30, 35 feet out.
I can definitely believe that if it was Filipski.
Yeah.
One of the best players of all time.
Yeah, it was unstoppable in the game against the NCC team. Had like, I think, 10 points already in the first quarter and was then kept out of the game to keep him fresh for the upcoming tests ahead tomorrow and on Sunday.
Even can't get that one to go. Popo up the floor, fast break. It's no good.
Tough layup there, also very contested. Ball back in hands of the Netherlands.
And it's good to see Thomas Klein into the game for Australia, making his senior debut. And Klein will make his debut for the Thuringia Bulls next season. And correct me if I'm wrong, Paul, but I believe Thomas Klein is the only player to play for Landil and the Bulls.
I will believe your word there. I don't have the ability to fact check that right now, but that sounds like that could be possible. Obviously, two giants of the German wheelchair basketball world.
I've tried my hardest to verify the fact, but I can't think of anyone else that's played for both teams. So
maybe we'll have some experts interacting in the chat who can tell us the truth about that. But for now, I'll believe your word.
Netherlands now on 4 team fouls. Final 34 seconds of the half as Australia have a 5-point lead. Jaylen Brown inside, finds Pinder, fouled on the shot. 3-second call on Pinder.
I thought there was a foul as well, so yeah, I get your call on that, but 3-second violation, and again those long arms by Brown. Still Netherlands ball.
Even works his way inside, can't get it to go.
A few complaints there on the Aussie side. They wanted to see the score go their way, but the referees already had another opinion.
Even catch and shoot. And Australia will need a heave. Brown from deep. Oh, and it just hits the rim.
Yeah, it's good effort, but nothing to account for in the end. Great first half here in game number 3 of day 2 of this Nations Cup here in Cologne. But yeah, what are your final thoughts going into halftime here, Dylan?
Well, I'm a bit shocked because when Brown launched the three, it fell out his chair completely. So must have put a lot of power behind that. But yeah, fairly close affair. Quite an exciting game. It's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, but it means we're in for a good game for the second half.
Yeah, that's exactly my thoughts. Good game so far, and let's hope for more of the same in the second half. But first, let's one final look at the stats here.
As Bill Latham leads the way, 10 points, 3 rebounds. And then we have Bellers leading the way for the Netherlands, 9 points, 7 rebounds. Knowles and Zanting are both on 8 points. So no Dutch player yet in double figures.
Yeah, but I'm fairly sure we'll get there in the end.
And that quarter was a very close quarter. Australia just winning that last quarter by 2 points, 12-10. And Australia having a much higher shooting percentage, 12 of 19, 63%. However, the Netherlands have taken 9 more shots, and their shooting percentage is significantly lower at 35%. Anything standing out for you there, Paul?
Yeah, no, these teams they seem to be fairly matched up in terms of other statistics, except of the points where they're also very close, obviously. Dropped a bit of efficiency on the shots from deep, obviously also due to that heap from Brown at the end. But for now, we'll go up into halftime and see you guys for the start of the second half.
Yeah, we haven't had much interaction in the live chat, so please get interacting on there. And a big thank you to everyone tuning in, and we'll see you soon. Thank you very much. Okay, we are about to get back underway. Second half action in this game between the Netherlands and Australia. We mentioned before the break, Paul, that it's been a fairly low scoring affair, but a fairly close affair. What are your predictions for the second half?
Well, after take away from the first half, obviously both of these teams know how to defend. So let's hope that we'll see a little bit more of the action on the offensive side. But I think this is going to stay a close affair, and the first team to really manage to go on a run here is probably going to take this home in the end. But we'll see how this one goes.
Lovely play, and De Jong with a finish. Great facilitation there from Zantinger. And it's a 1 point game. Jaylen Brown to try and beat the buzzer, no good. And it will be Netherlands end-line ball.
Yeah, let the clock run down low there, and then Brown had to do something, try to find the layup, but no points to take home in the end.
Zantinger inside, can't get that one to fall.
Great defense to stop the Netherlands from taking the lead here.
Good defensive pressure here by the Dutch. Jaylen Brown to O'Neill Thorne. It's just short. And it's intercepted by Latham. Latham now with pace. Finds Blair.
Great block.
Swatted away by Zantinger. And the defense ramping up on the Dutch side, wouldn't you say, Paul?
Yeah, nothing changing here from the first half. Dutch really locking down the Aussies so far. Great pressure up the pitch, and then also a nice interception and a block there. Again, getting there first with the long arms, stopping Australia from creating anything. 3.5 to shoot now. Gonna have to think of something quick.
And it's good to go for Latham on the buzzer. Catch and shoot situation. And there you see Latham, he's always consistent, delivering when Australia need big shots. Australia now up by 3.
That's exactly what they needed, not letting Netherlands take the lead here. Staying just that tiny bit on top of them.
Zantinger to Van Ramsdonk, and the shot from the baseline is good. Netherlands not backing down. They trail by 1. O'Neill Thorne finds Brown. Again, the facilitation from O'Neill Thorne paying off.
And also in combination with the quick release there of Jaylen Brown. Against 2 men, but just, as you said, catch and shoot situation. Gets the ball, instantly puts it up. And he's so efficient and so prolific with that.
Poggenvish. Over to Van Ramsdonk. Bellers, mismatch. It's just short. And now Jalen Brown back on the attack, looking to extend Australia's lead. Latham inside. And that is where Latham is most dangerous.
Australia now managing to get into the paint. They mentioned the defensive efforts by the Netherlands, but now Australia seems to have found some way to break that down at least a little, with 2 last buckets coming from inside the paint.
Zantinger, and the 3 will not fall. Phil Evans works his way inside, it just rattles out. And a lack of defense there from the Dutch.
Great vision by Brown, who's also already on the other end working again.
O'Neill Thorne on the drive, and the pass cannot find anyone, and perhaps a bit too much of an ambitious pass there from O'Neill Thorne.
Yeah, very ambitious. Maybe that's the long travel that you mentioned earlier, with the 30-hour travel they had to get over here. Obviously, Australia pretty much exactly the other side of the world from Cologne, and for the Netherlands it was nice Sunday drive over here.
Yep. And now the Netherlands come back on the attack. Under 5 minutes to go in the third. Zantinger met by Brown. Bellers puts it up. Can't get it to go. O'Neill Thorne fakes and finds Brown, and one for Jalen Brown.
So good, the young man, 21 years old already. Such an experienced player with those tough shots laid back there. Basically under the basket, still manages to somehow find an angle and draw the foul. Australia now with a chance to take the lead back up to 8 points. Now it's going to get rough for the Netherlands.
Yeah, just an incredible player, Jalen Brown. Like you said, 21 years of age. Basketball runs in his family. His mother is a basketball player. He made his Paralympic debut in Paris, and he was the top scorer at the Under-23 World Championships. 178 points for Brown in that tournament. And he makes the bonus bucket. And it's beginning to look tough for the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's going to be big ask now for the reigning Nations Cup champions here to get something worth noting in this game. Obviously, there's still 40 minutes to go, so a lot that can still happen, but judging on the start of this second half, Netherlands just have not quite been able to keep up with the pace and the intensity that the Australians seem to have brought out from the halftime break.
As we see there, a steal from O'Neill Thorne over to Latham, and the two-man game is seamless.
It's now the Netherlands looking tired. There just seems to be a lack of concentration, maybe, especially on the defensive end. Also just the raw scoring ability that the Australians have been able to bring this game, especially in the last few minutes.
And you see the Tom O'Neill Thorne facilitating Bill Latham on that last play. You know, Tom O'Neill Thorne, he's had an unbelievable season over in Spain. Averaged 15 points a game and 7 assists. has the man from Darwin in the Northern Territory. For my money, the best player in Spain this past season. Just had an incredible season and helped El Union lift a Spanish championship. Of course, El Union based in the Spanish capital of Madrid. And right now, Australia have a 10-point lead over the Netherlands. Just under 4 minutes to go in the third. As I will briefly check the live stream chat to see if we have any questions from our viewers. Very quiet in the live stream chat right now, but we have 129 live viewers, so thank you very much. And of course, the big one coming up next, Great Britain against Germany, and that will be on a dual stream. So we will have a stream in English and a stream in German.
Yep, exactly, as the rematch of the 2024 Paralympic Games semi-final. Britain had the upper hand. Obviously, you and I probably going to have different opinions of who we want or hope to win this game. But while trying to be as neutral as possible, what are going to be your predictions for the game later on to close out day 2?
I honestly don't know. I mean, GB, they don't have the likes of Phil Pratt in their squad at this tournament, also missing Jim Palmer, whereas Germany have kept the same squad. So I think Germany's backs will be against the wall in the game as they want to win after their loss against Israel yesterday. Yeah,
they're going to come out with guns blazing, not wanting to go home here with a bad result, obviously. A finals appearance is going to be tough when you lose your first game, but you got to do what you can to try to get the best result possible, especially looking at the upcoming European Championships later this year.
Yeah. And thankfully we have a nice cool breeze coming from the door
up there.
I
just wanted to mention that it's really nice here with the air normally being very, very still, and it's just getting hotter and hotter, not getting cooler any day. But the weather the next 2 days is supposed to cool down with about 22 degrees, which sounds a lot more manageable than the 35 and upwards we had yesterday and the 30 we have today. And also got to give the props to the athletes down there who do not seem to be affected by that too much.
Yeah, and Knowles back on the floor for Australia. O'Neill Thorne fires a three, no good. And Knowles collects. O'Neill Thorne. Back to Knowles, 4-3, short.
Have a timeout called by Australia, who will be very happy with the way this third quarter has turned out so far. Probably looking to close it out now. The Netherlands need to think of something quick in order to get back into this one. Otherwise, their unbeaten streak in the Nations Cup over the last few years is going to break, thanks to the Rollers.
And a quick reminder about the importance of qualification for these two teams in their upcoming zonal qualifiers for Europe. The top 5 teams automatically go to the World Championships, and 6 and 7 will go to the repechage tournament. For Asia Oceania, the top 2 finalists, so first and second, will directly go to the World Championships. Third and fourth will go to the repechage. So big stakes upcoming at their respective zonal qualifiers.
Yeah, a lot on the line for both of these teams, and obviously, while these games do not count for that, you want to build up momentum early on and try to come out as well as possible.
Yeah, and I think all due respect to the Asia Oceania nation, I think it's great for Australia to come to Europe and get some experience against some of the top teams in Europe, because as a zone overall, Europe is slightly stronger.
Sorry for speaking. I just wanted to give a quick shout out to the Japanese players here as well.
Yeah, of course.
Had a great showing so far.
Yes.
With a great 25-point win, I think, against Israel. Who managed to beat the Germans.
It was much needed for them after their loss against GB earlier.
And now they can follow these games a slightly bit more relaxed and hope to close out this first 3 days of the kind of group stage games to take home a good result. Obviously, after this long travel most of them had here, nobody wants to go home empty-handed.
And O'Neill Thorne gives Australia a 10-point lead, under 2 minutes to go in the third. And Bellers has it for the Netherlands. Twigged can't get it to fall. Once again, just rattles out.
I think that possession fairly well at summarizing the Dutch's third quarter here so far. Just 5 points to count for in over 9.5 minutes. And the Australians, Knowles just can't seem to keep slowing down, just always so dangerous from behind the arc.
That's trademark Knowles. Great to see Knowles still play at the top of his game after going to 6 Paralympic Games.
Also hustling on the defensive end there.
O'Neill Thorne for 3, and Australia making it rain threes at the end of the third.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. The first team to go on a big run here is going to take this one home on Australia, showing the Netherlands how it's done. Dominant performance in the third quarter.
Yeah, it may be cruise control for Australia in the fourth. Van Ramsdonk wide open, and the bucket is good. Australia just fall asleep on defense. Knowles, buzzer, beater! No good. And at the end of the third, it's Australia 49, Netherlands 35 with 10 minutes left to play.
Yeah, obviously very important for the Netherlands now to regroup, calm down, and maybe go on a run on their own, but especially the defensive efforts have just not been enough. We talked about the good defense in the first half, and that third quarter now very much lacking exactly that intensity that they brought in the first half. Australia punishing that ruthlessly.
And of course, a big thank you to everyone tuning in on the live stream as we take a look at the stats. Australia shooting 58% from the field compared to the Netherlands 33%, and a dominant quarter for Australia. They win that quarter 19-8.
Also very fair game so far, just 11 fouls on the Australian side and 9 on the Netherlands side, but yeah, 14 for 42. That is not a shooting percentage that wins you games. That's going to get you in trouble. And then also just 7 free throws in total combined for both of these teams. But otherwise, nothing really to separate them. Looking at the rest of the stats here. Yeah, 19-8. That's a dominant third quarter for the Rollers. But this game is not won yet, not over yet. Obviously, you can't count out the Dutchess here. We're gonna be trying their absolute hardest to win back-to-back Nations Cup titles.
Yeah, I must admit it's looking very bleak for the Dutch at the moment. Australia have pulled ahead, and they'll look to continue to do that as this game goes on.
And not the performance we're used from them. The fans also have quieted down, as it seems. But that just does only take 1 or 2 buckets for them to fire up again and scream their favorite players over the line to maybe get a comeback victory here.
Here's Jalen Brown. Swings it to Dalton. 4-3. And the shot is just short. Australia with the offensive rebound. Latham with the tilt and the finish. Great there from Bill Latham, the 4-time Paralympian.
Very important early bucket for Australia, not being able to give the Netherlands any hope so far. Let's see if they are able to answer.
And Frank de Jong sinks it from deep. As Australia are straight back. They want to get off quick offenses. Great ball movement. And Jalen Brown at the top. Can't get that one to fall. Pogenvish inside, and it's good to go. And Australia will look to continue to build on their lead. Pole 4-3. It will not fall.
Yeah, dropping a little bit in efficiency, Australia. But still a long way to go for the Duchess, the Orange Lions. Maybe they can cook up something here. Big rebound battle in the paint, but still Popovic now again.
Triggs forces it up. And an unsportsmanlike foul called against Pogenvish. That will send Jalen Brown to the line.
Pogenvic does not look pleased at all. Was not quite able to see what exactly was going on there. But he's neither happy with the call nor with the way this game is going so far. 6 assists and 6 rebounds to his name already.
Brown fires, rattles off the rim. Netherlands come back with it. Perhaps the reason Netherlands are struggling, they've only got one player in double figures. That's Quinton Zantinger with 10 points. Whereas Latham leads the way for Australia with 18 points personal.
Yeah, I was about to say, with all the deserved praise that we've given to Jalen Brown so far, we can't forget Bill Latham, who's having a great game himself.
Yeah, of course.
$11 points still the lead.
Yeah, Latham shooting 81% from the field, 9 of 11 in just 22 minutes. And it's Australia with an 11-point lead, 6.5 to go in the game.
Yeah, so far showing that they're more than capable of keeping up with their European opponents. They're being able to find the paint, and that's a foul call by the refereeing team.
And of course, the Australian team have never lost the Asia Oceania Championships. They've always come in first place in every iteration of that championships. And a quick reminder for the world of wheelchair basketball, the Men's America's Cup starts today in Bogota, Colombia, with the women's action wrapping up last night. Make sure you tune in for the men's action on the IWBF World YouTube channel. Of course, the America's Cup is the America's Zone qualifier for the World Championships in Canada next year. And Australia back on the attack. Jaylen Brown is fouled on the shot. Foul goes against Bellers.
Yeah, really not afraid to put his body on the line. Showed that time and time again with those dangerous drives into the paint. Not successful here to get the end one. Doesn't get the bucket to go, but still opportunity for 2 shots from the line. He's been fairly efficient from there so far today. Gets both of those to go, and just under 6 minutes left. The Netherlands have so far not shown what they need to win this game. Need a lot more precision, a lot of better performances than what we're seeing there right now as they give up another easy turnover.
That's a lovely pass to Latham, and he's now up to 20 points personal.
Yeah, a really great game he's having so far. You mentioned the efficiency, over 80%, which is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Does not want to miss today.
And it's blocked. Van Ramsdonk gets blocked by Blair. Jump ball.
Will go the Netherlands' way. If they want to get something out of this, they really need to step up now. Points here would be a great start for that.
And just Australia being relentless on defense. They come away with the ball, and it's that defense that will be crucial to them winning this game.
Yeah, the first half was especially defense oriented, but Australia kept that intensity up all the way through the third, and also in the fourth now with a great swat there by Brown on the defensive end. Not giving up any easy shots, any quick turnovers or free layups. No easy points for the Netherlands. Need to keep this up for the final 4.5 minutes. And then they'll celebrate a big, big victory at the outing here at the Nations Cup 2025.
Jaylen Brown gets it to go, nothing but net. Crucial for Brown at the end stretch of this game. And Australia with a comfortable lead against the Nations Cup champions. And Zantinger cuts to get the layup to go.
A good drive there in the left-hand finish. But especially in terms of efficiency, Netherlands have left a lot out there today. A lot of points that should have been theirs. And Australia, yeah, they just do not want to miss, especially in the second half. Doesn't matter from where they score, if it's Brown with a fade, Latham, O'Neill Thorne.
You can see that even though they've got a comfortable lead, they're not letting up this intensity. They're always being intense.
No, yeah, that's that no easy buckets mentality. Do not want to give up anything. Do not want to give them any hope of them thinking maybe there's a way back into here. So far, the Rollers have always had an answer to everything that the Dutches have brought here.
Great pass. And the possession will go to the Netherlands.
A 15-point deficit still. Australia also on 0 fouls, so still a lot to give. Now have given up their first one. Still 3 more to give in quarter number 4.
As O'Neill Thorne bursts up the floor, finds Jalen Brown, and what a great finish from Brown.
Yeah, these two have been really, really crucial for the Rollers today, and with Latham also contributing his 20 points. That's just a trio that the Netherlands have had no answer for today, and their unbeaten streak is very much likely to end here.
And it's in these situations where you can definitely feel that the Netherlands miss the likes of Mendel up the north, their top scorer in Paris. And another great transition from Australia. O'Neill Thorne with the finish this time. And O'Neill Thorne and Brown proving crucial in transition.
Yeah, they've had a great outing here, and I think they've more than deserved the rest that they'll get tonight. You can watch the game between Germany and Great Britain fairly relaxed as they look destined for a finals appearance tomorrow with 2 wins, and there's maybe the first easy turnover that they've given up at Van Ramsdonk, not able to put that one in.
And I must admit, Netherlands is beginning to look a little bit deflated.
Yeah, 21 points now. I think they've realized that this is not their game, maybe not their day, and that they are not going to go home with anything here. And there's no, they don't seem to be putting up too much of a fight here, as both teams seem to settle for the result on the floor. It's gotten a lot more, a bigger difference than we thought after this defensive-oriented first half. But Australia just keeping up that pressure, staying intense, not giving up anything, which allowed them to take home the win today against this Netherlands side. Maybe now we can turn our attention to the game later.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It should be a great game.
As you mentioned, we're going to have 2 streams there, 1 German stream, and on this channel Dylan will follow the game for you guys in English as you're used to.
The foul goes against Zantinger. And a big shout out to Marco Spetter watching the game online. One of the top Dutch fans as Brown cuts inside the paint. Good to see Brown get a score on the board. That's Jonty Brown.
Jonty Brown also player with a history in this on this court here, in this arena, played for the Cologne 99ers. Always nice to see deserved players, earned players put up a performance, and he's going to be very happy with the performance of his team today. And also always nice being able to contribute something to the success with the lead now at 23 points. Very dominant showing by Australia today. Starting to look like they're the team to beat if you want to take home the first place finish here.
As Zantinger misses the hook shot, yeah, Australia definitely with a chance to top their group following this victory. Of course, they'll play Poland tomorrow, so.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough game again. Poland with a good showing in the first game of the day today against the NCC team. But the real test is going to come tomorrow when they have to face these on-fire rollers here. And Brown with another defensive rebound. Ejection, rather. So they're going to run down the clock now.
And that will bring an end to the game. Australia take the 68-45 victory against the Netherlands. Congratulations to the Aussie Rollers.
Yeah, sorry.
No, sorry, you go. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to say congratulations as well, so you go on.
And commiserations to the Netherlands. They take the 70-45 victory against the Netherlands. As we take a look at the stats, Bill Latham shooting 83% from the field, 10 of 12. Also Jaylen Brown at 41%, 7 of 17, 18 points for Jaylen Brown. O'Neill Thorne with 11 points.
Ridiculous numbers by these guys. Yeah. And Netherlands just not an answer today, had they?
11 bench points from Tristan Knowles as well. And here we see the stats. For leading the way for the Netherlands, Quinten Zantinger with 12 points. Only one Dutch player in double figures. And then we see Bella's almost with a double-double. 10 rebounds, 9 points. And Tim van Ramsdonk with 8 points. Definitely a game where Netherlands have struggled offensively.
Yeah, as you mentioned, they are missing their big scorer, and that certainly was visible today. Looking at this also, yeah, the second half is just what killed them after a good showing in the first 2 quarters. Just not able to keep up the intensity, keep up with the pace that the Aussie Rollers have brought here. And 19 for 52, 36%. It's not comparable to the efficiency of the Australian side.
Yeah, of course, and the Netherlands just kept to 18 points in this half. Australia beating them 19-8 in the third and 21-10 in that last quarter. A dominant second half for the Aussie Rollers. And we will be back with you in just under an hour for Germany versus Great Britain. The English stream will be on this live stream, and the German stream will have a separate video, and that will be brought to you by Paul.
Yep, thank you very much.
Paul, thank you very much for joining me.
It was a pleasure. Great fun, always, as always. Enjoy the time in the English stream. And then I'll see you over there in the German stream in about an hour. Go grab yourself something to drink, something to eat, and we'll be back with more exciting wheelchair basketball in just about under an hour's time.
Yeah, thank you very much and take care. Hello and welcome to the Nations Cup Cologne 2025 and the final game of day 2. Germany versus Great Britain, Paralympic bronze medalists against Paralympic silver medalists here in Cologne in what should be a great game. Germany coming into this game suffering a loss against Israel. Yesterday they suffered a 6-point loss, and GB coming into this quite comfortably with a win against Japan. As here we see the starting fives for Germany. It's Dreimüller, Günther, Glosner, Boomer and Buda. And for GB it is Simon Brown, Marsh, Warburton, Manning and Fox. As we are set to tip in around about a minute and a half. Thank you all for tuning in. In what should be a great game. Greg Warburton had a fantastic game yesterday. Top scored for GB with 16 points, shooting 66% from the field. 8 of 12 overall. He was 7 of 7 in the first half. And also Kyle Marsh, a double-double, 14 points, 11 assists, shooting 46% from the field. And for Germany, Alex Buda top scored with 18 points, 9 rebounds, 61% from the field for Buda. And Alex Halowski, he only had 10 points, but he was 5 from 7, shooting 71% from the field. And a big thank you to all of you tuning in on the live stream on the Cologne 99ers channel. Thank you very much. And this is a rematch of the Paris 2024 semi-final, and GB took the victory in that and went on to win the silver medal at the Paris Paralympics. Germany went on to win the bronze against Canada. Both teams ultimately falling to the gold medalist USA. Last year in Paris. And Günther and Manning, the two big men for their respective squads, set to tip off. And here we go. GB still operating with a 2-2-2, 3-5, 4-5 lineup. Marsh, the three is short. And Germany back on the attack. Günther swings to Boomer. Dreimüller at the top and sinks it. First score of the game for Nico Dreimüller in front of this raucous German crowd. Foul is on Dreimüller. A reminder that the English stream is on this channel, and there is also a separate German stream for the German viewers. And Marsh lets that one fly for GB. Marsh had an impressive game yesterday. 14 points, 11 assists for the man from Wolverhampton. And the foul goes against Manning. First personal, first team foul. Boomer Inside to Buddha and one for Alex Buddha. Foul against Fox. Alex Buddha to the line. Top scored for Germany yesterday, 18 points, 9 rebounds for the young man from Hanover. Completes the three-point play. And Germany are up by 3. Warburton lines it up and knocks it down. His first shot of the game. He was electric in the first half yesterday. 7 of 7 in the half. And here's Boomer. Just overshoots that one. And Marsh handling the ball. Warburton over to Manning on the fade. Manning gets it to go. Not often you see Manning go from range, but he delivers on that occasion. GB take the lead. 1 point game. Dreimuller pressured by Warburton. And Brown back with it. Foul is on Guntner. His first personal, second team foul. Fox swings to Warburton. Back to Marsh at the top. And the 3 rattles out. Low scoring first few minutes. Intercepted by Manning. And the possession will remain with Germany. Dreimuller puts it up, goes off the back iron, offensive rebound, Boomer resets. Dreimuller, nothing but net for Nico Dreimuller. That gives Germany the 1 point lead. And Dreimuller, he's had a phenomenal season with Wiesbaden. Won the Euro Cup 2 back in April. And top scored in the final with 20 points. Marsh on the outside, finds Fox, back to Marsh. Nothing but net for Kyle Marsh. The GB veteran plays his basketball over in Malaga. And Dreimuller, that one's just short. Warburton over to Marsh. Marsh, nice pick from Manning, which opens up Marsh inside. Great teamwork. GB lead by 3. 5.5 to go in the first. Boomer, the three is no good. And Manning with the rebound. And of course, GB missing the likes of their playmaker, Phil Pratt, as well as Jim Palmer. Germany retain their full squad from Paris, minus Jan Haller, who is now the coach of the squad. And Fox nails it from the top. A 5-point lead for GB. Reimler over to Boomer. Puts it up in the face of Manning. Does not fall. And GB taking a while to get the ball over the half. Warburton fakes. Lovely fake from Warburton. And the finish. And that is classic Greg, as he's hyped up. That forces Germany to call a timeout. It's GB 14, Germany 7. Early in the first. And a big thank you to everyone tuning in on the live stream. Get your comments in on the live stream. It'd be great to hear from all the fans. Of course, this stream is being simulcast not only on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel, but also on the IWBF Europe channel. As GB have a 7-point lead over Germany. Paralympic silver medalists lead the Paralympic bronze medalists early in this game. GB looking to go 2-0. Germany looking to pick up their first win of the tournament. Germany have possession. Halowski, his first appearance in the game. Boomer over to Halowski. Great ball movement. Dreimler at the top. Nails it. Clutch from Nico Dreimler. 5-point game. And now Fox with pace. Finds Marsh. Marsh catch and shoot. Bang for Kyle Marsh. And Kyle Marsh having a bit of a career renaissance in recent years. Averaged 16 points for Malaga this season. And he's been playing wheelchair basketball since 2001. Started with the Wolverhampton Rhinos. GB back up by 7. Just over 3 minutes to go in the first. Halowski sets up. Can't get that one to fall. Collects his own rebound. Boomer will look to get going. That one goes off the back iron. Another offensive rebound from Germany. Dreimler fakes. Lovely fake. Oh, and what a finish from Nico Dreimler. Incredible. we're back to a 5-point game. Marsh. Warburton. Fox. And the ball movement paying off for GB. Marsh at the elbow. Nothing but net. Clutch from Kyle Marsh. It's great to see Marsh play a more significant role in this lineup. One of the best shooters in the game. And Warburton with the rebound. Gets it up to Marsh. Foul is on Dreimuller. Simon Brown takes a break. In comes James McSorley. McSorley returning to the team after missing out on Paris. And Marsh over to Warburton. Skips across. Inside, Manning, the big man. Can't get that to fall. And a rare miss from Manning. Here's Halowski. Boomer fakes a three. Great play there from Boomer. Gets it to Buddha. It's short. And Germany not backing down. They can't seem to get anything to fall on that occasion. Manning inside. And the foul goes against Buddha. And Buddha will take a break. In comes Albrecht. Germany now in team foul trouble. And Manning, who won the Turkish Championship with Galatasaray this season, averaging 14 points and 9 rebounds in the Eurocup 1 final. Makes both. And GB out to a 9-point lead. Final minute of the first. Dreimuller. Albrecht. Halowski. Baseline. Bang. Alex Halowski delivers. Oof. Jump ball. Germany with another chance at the offense. Halowski works his way around, finds Dreimuller. Dreimuller wide open. And once again, Nico Dreimuller has been electric for Germany in this opening quarter. Warburton's fouled. That was a hard foul there. And Warburton will go to the line. Warburton top scored with 16 points in yesterday's game. 8 of 12 from the field. The man from Lee in Wigan makes the first. Warburton, a 3-time Paralympian, Paralympic silver medalist and under-23 world champion, as well as a senior world champion. Final seconds here of the quarter. Germany need a big offense. Halowski. Dreimüller once again. Can't get it to go. And at the end of the first, it is GB with a 6-point lead over Germany. GB 21, Germany 15. And the Paralympic silver medalists look in control at the moment. Let's see if Germany can come back. And a reminder that there is a German stream available also on the channel for the German viewers. Big thank you to everyone tuning in on the live chat. And here we see Dreimüller leading the way for Germany, 10 points, as well as Marsh for GB, 10 points also, and chip-ins from everyone else. So it really has been the Nico Dreimüller and Kyle Marsh show at the minute for GB, for both teams offensive-wise. And here we see, wow, GB shooting 9 of 10 from the field, 90%. And Germany at 38%. They've had 8 more shot attempts than GB, 7 of 18. And GB also fairly consistent from free throws, 3 of 4, 75%. And Nico Dreimüller, he's currently shooting at 50%. He's 5 of 10 for Germany. And Kyle Marsh, 5 of 7, 71% from the field. Greg Walton, 100% from the field, 2 of 2. And both of these teams will be gearing up for the European Championships in Sarajevo in October. 5 teams automatically qualify for the World Championships, and 6 and 7 will go to the repechage. Lee Fryer into the game for the first time for GB. He had 14 points in yesterday's game. Meanwhile, here's Halowski. Over to Dreimüller. Albrecht inside, can't get that to go. Looking for the foul, didn't get it, but Buda collects. Great wherewithal there from Alex Buda. 4-point game. And here we see a more nimble lineup from GB with the likes of Fryer and Kuzak. But they lose the height of Manning. And Marsh 4-3. And this lineup really getting the best out of Kyle Marsh. It's great to see. Halowski can't get that one to fall. He's been cold in this game so far. Dreimüller has been leading the way for Germany. Finds Buda. And Dreimüller has to put it up. It's too hard off the glass. Kuzak, the drive and the finish. Fantastic speed from Pete Kuzak. This is only his second summer with the senior team, and an offensive foul on Germany. Foul is on Tobias Hell. Alex Buda takes a break. And Julian Lammering is into the game. Fryer at the top left, wide open, sets himself up, and Lee Fryer delivers. Fryer had a great season over in Murcia, averaged 21 points a game this season, and he will return to the UK next season. Foul goes against McSorley. And GB have an 11-point lead against Germany. As Warburton takes a break, in comes Harry Brown. Halowski 4-3. No good on that attempt. Rebound by Harry Brown. So a change of lineup here for GB. And Kyle Marsh, absolutely electric from downtown. And that forces Germany to call a timeout. And Kyle Marsh, he's now 7 of 9 from the field. Having a great game for GB. Dreimuller still leading the way for Germany with 10 points. Marsh is now up to 16 points personal. A great start for the Paralympic silver medalists, GB. And a quick reminder that for the viewers of worldwide wheelchair basketball, the Men's America's Cup starts today, and you can catch the action on that on the IWBF World YouTube channel. Meanwhile, stay here on the Cologne 99ers channel and the IWBF Europe channel for the Nations Cup action. Dreimuller finds Julian Lammering at the top. It will not fall for the young man. And Julian Lammering, he had a successful under-23 World Championships. Germany came away with that title. And Lammering top scored with 36 points in the final against Turkey. And here's Marsh for GB. Finds Harry Brown. Marsh fouled on the shot. Foul goes against Albrecht. That's Germany's third team foul. And Marsh to the line. One of the best shooters in GB. Originally from Wolverhampton in the West Midlands. Been playing wheelchair basketball since 2001. Makes 1 of 2. And this game has not gone in the way of Germany as they turn over the ball. Perhaps the pressure getting to them playing at home. Pressure getting to the new coach, Jan Haller. However, I must state that this is just a warm-up tournament as these teams prepare for the European Championships in Sarajevo. Fryer at the elbow and takes it. Goodner lets it fly, nothing but net for the big man. And that might be the momentum boost that Germany need. Marsh, Kozak puts it up. And it rattles off the rim. Lammering fouled on the shot. Foul goes against Marsh.
Break number 6. First personal, second team foul. Substitution auswechsel bei der Teams in Deutschland von Feld Nummer 8. Für auf dem Feld Nummer 9 entschlossen. Break after court number 6. Kyle Marsh on the court.
Lammering, one of the young prospects for Landil. Makes 1 of 2. And Fryer at pace. Lets it fly off the glass. Lee Fryer heating up. And it's great to see Lee Fryer gain confidence. As you see, GB giving minutes to the young players, the likes of Fryer and Kozak. Definitely two of the future stars of this team. Foul goes against Kozak. That's GB's 3rd team foul. Goodner inside, and it's good to go once again for Madis Goodner. Averaged 20 points and 11 rebounds for Landil this season. And Fryer fouled on the shot. Foul against Lammering. And Lee Fryer started his career at the Wakefield Whirlwinds after the club done a taster session at his school, and he's started with them when he was 8 years old. And he played pro in Murcia last season, averaged 21 points. Made his Paralympic debut in Paris. Makes 1 of 2. GB have a 15-point lead. Just under 5 minutes to go in the half. Boomer, and 1 for Tommy Boomer. Foul against Warburton. And Tommy Boomer, now the veteran of this German side, the 4-time Paralympian, averaged 19 points and 8 assists this season for Landil. Kuzak at the elbow, lovely high arcing shot. And Kuzak and Fryer putting in the work. It's great to see. They've developed leaps and bounds since last year. Foul is on Fryer. And GB are now in team foul trouble. Buddha to the line. Four minutes left in the half. Fryer, lovely pass to Kuzak, and he's just not got enough power on that layup. But it was a great vision. And now Boomer down the other end. On the fade, Boomer gets it to go. Trademark Tommy Boomer. .11 game. Here's Fryer. Uses Kuzak as the screen. Gets it inside to Kuzak, back to Fryer. And gets the shooter's roll. Great teamwork from the two players who played in Murcia this past season. And Boomer once again on the fade. Draws the foul. Foul goes against Warburton.
Second personal foul. Substitution, Great Britain. Off the court, 9, 12, 18.
And timeout called. GB lead 41-28. And I'd encourage people to get interactive in the live chat. We are live on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. Thank you very much to all our viewers tuning in. And a reminder that there is also a German stream for the German viewers on the channel as well.
Für Deutschland dann auf die 10. Thomas Böhmer.
Boomer to the line. The expert playmaker for Germany. Makes the first. And Teddy Bywater into the game for the first time for GB. And the second. And Bywater, the man with the ball, the most experienced GB player, 7-time Paralympian. And he's been on the GB squad since 1999. Bywater on the fade, can't get that one to go. Here is Boomer. Boomer. Dreimler. And again, the shot will not fall for Buddha. Kuzak collects the rebound. And GB back in transition. Bywater fakes and makes. And Bywater, known as one of the greatest scorers of all time. Boomer now with pace. Lovely pass. And Buddha is fouled on the shot. That's Warburton's third personal. He'll need to be careful for the remainder of the game. Warburton plays such a crucial role, not only as a shooter, but also as a facilitator. And Warburton will take a break. In comes McSorley. It's a 13-point lead for GB. Minute and a half to go in the half. And Marsh still in fine form. Makes both. .15 lead GB. Goodner mismatch. Bang! For the big man. Both teams in foul trouble. Here's Marsh. Over to Bywater. And it's blocked by Goodner. Dreimler on the fast break. Great pass! And Buddha unable to get the finish. Germany possession, fresh 14. Goodner inside, gets it to go. Final 25 seconds of the half. Bywater. Marsh, Kuzak, back to Marsh. Marsh using Kuzak as the screen, and it's intercepted. Great hands and great vision from Goodner. And at the end of the half, it is GB with a 11-point lead over Germany. As here we see the stats. Marsh leading the way with 19 points. And Dreimer still Germany's leading scorer with 10 points. Guntner now up to 8 points. And Böhmer with 7. Fryer with a quick 9 points in that quarter. And GB win that second quarter by 5, 24-19. They're shooting 72% from the field. Very efficient from GB, 16 of 22. Germany only at 45%, 14 of 31. And both teams similar on fouls. Germany having slightly more assists. And that will be the end of the first half. It's GB with an 11-point lead against Germany. The Paralympic silver medalists lead the Paralympic bronze medalists in this game, this final game of day 2. And please stay tuned for the second half. And make sure you get your comments in the live stream. Be great to interact with you all there. And I will see you all very soon. Thank you very much. We are about to get back underway. Second half action between GB and Germany. GB have an 11-point lead over Germany at the moment. And Kyle Marsh top scoring with 19 points, 7 of 9 shooting. Here is Germany with Dreimüller. Finds Böhmer. Günther back over to Dreimüller. And the German top scorer keeps his tally open. He's now up to 12 points personal. Interestingly, Mads Günther, the big man for Germany, is 4 of 4, 100% from the field. Marsh inside to Fox. Great rebound by Simon Brown. And Cy Brown and one. No, actually, my mistake, no basket. Will not count. And it will be Germany possession. Günther with the mismatch, dishes out to Böhmer. Dreimüller can't get that one to fall, and it's rebounded by Manning. GB maintain a 9-point lead. Marsh finds Manning underneath. Second chance, and it will remain GB ball. 12 to shoot. Marsh to Warburton. Puts it up. Nothing but net. A miscommunication on the pass, and it falls straight into the hands of Manning. Warburton left wide open, and that is a costly mistake for Germany as Warburton extends GB's lead back to 13. Dreimüller to Böhmer. Böhmer has to force it up, and it's intercepted. It will stay Germany possession. Böhmer to Günther, and the big man is now 5 of 5. Marsh 4-3 rattles out, and it will go in the possession of Germany. And Buddha is fouled by Simon Brown. His first team foul. Marsh sets up, nothing but net. Boomer fakes the three, finds Dreimuller, and he gets the shooter's roll. 14 points for Nico Dreimuller now. 11-point ball game. Swatted away by Buddha, and it's Germany possession. Halowski back into the game, as well as Hell, replacing Glosner and Goodner. And Manning commits the foul on Dreimuller.
Great Britain, number 14, Lee Manning. Second personal foul. Timeout.
And timeout called by GB as they lead by 11. 5 minutes to go in the third. And here we go, here's Boomer. Finding Halowski. And it rattles out. Halowski not made his mark in this game. Marsh dishes back to Warburton. Across to Fox. And Fox will have to heave to beat the buzzer. No good. Strong defense there from Germany. Marsh inside to Manning, and the big man delivers inside the paint. Boomer cross to Halowski. And Boomer will have to force it from the outside. Great pump fake there from Boomer. Clutch shot when Germany needed it the most. Manning once again. The big man cannot convert on that attempt. And it's Marsh. Lovely pass. Cy Brown gets blocked by Buddha. Halowski 4-3. And this may be the momentum that Germany needs. Big time 3 for Halowski. 8-point ball game. Cy Brown inside. Smart play there from GB. Germany were just not aware of Simon Brown on that play. 10-point ball game. Boomer draws the foul.
Deutschland drittes persönliches Foul, zweites Teamfoul. Drittes Teamfoul. Number 14, Lee Manning.
Foul is on Lee Manning. And that is trademark Tommy Boomer. He's an expert at drawing fouls against his opponents, and he makes the bucket. 9-point game. And still plenty of time for Germany to pull this back. Three minutes to go in the third. 8-point ball game. Marsh finds McSorley wide open at the top. McSorley. And the man from Northern Ireland gets his first points of the game. And that is on Kyle Marsh. And that is GB's fourth team foul of this quarter. Halowski. Back to Dreimuller. Lovely play. And one for Buddha. And the foul is on McSorley, his first personal. And Buddha makes this a 7-point game. Is heating up. 7-point game, 2.5 to go in the third. Marsh, a three. Short. And the momentum is swinging in the way of Germany. Great hustle there from Manning with a steal. And Manning now full pace. McSorley too short on the layup. And here's Boomer. And it's heating up now in Cologne. Boomer. Dreimuller inside to Halowski. Draws the foul. Foul is on Manning. And Halowski will get sent to the line. GB in team foul trouble. And Halowski converts. Alex Halowski has been a staple of this German side for the last 10 years. makes both. 5-point ball game. Here we go. This is the game we all expected it to be. Germany have come right back. And the raucous crowd getting behind the home side. Boomer. Dreimuller. Will not fall. Big rebound from Kuzak. Long pass. Finds Marsh. And a foul by Tobias Hell.
Deutschland, Tobias Hell, drittes persönliches Foul. Wechsel beide Seiten.
Here's Bywater back into the game. Kuzak to Bywater. Mismatch. Bywater. Nothing but net. An immediate impact from Terry Bywater. And here's Boomer. Boomer works his way around. Halowski for three. No good. GB possession, 31 seconds in the third. 7-point ball game. Bywater once again. Bywater. Kuzak, bit too much hesitation on that. Kuzak delivers from the top. Always amazed by the high arc he's able to get on them shots. And Boomer, buzzer, beater, is short. And at the end of the third, it's GB with a 9-point lead over Germany. Still everything to play for in the final 10 minutes of play, and we hope you're enjoying this barn burner of a game. Germany seemingly have come right back into it. And here we are, Kyle Marsh leading the way, 21 points for Kyle Marsh. He's the only GB player in double figures. Warburton's had a quiet game with just 9 points. And here we see Dreimuller still leading the way for Germany with 14 points. Boomer up to 11 points now. And GB shooting 64% from the field, 24 of 37. Germany at 46%, 19 of 41. And it was Germany that won that last quarter by 2, 18-16, a much closer quarter in those last 10 minutes. And we are about to get underway, fourth and final quarter. And Bywater back in action for GB. The most decorated GB Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, 7-time Paralympian. Here's Kuzak. At pace, takes it himself. Offensive rebound, and it resets. Bywater with the ball. Over to Warburton. Warburton, trademark clutch from Greg Warburton. And now Warburton is up to 11 points personal. And Germany need to keep up their momentum that they gained at the end of the third. Here's Halowski. Boomer. Swings across to Dreimuller. Boomer. Works his way inside. Boomer draws the foul and one for Tommy Boomer. Incredibly smart play from the German veteran. And that's the third personal foul for Warburton. As Boomer gets the bonus bucket. 8-point game. Here's Bywater. Works his way around. Inside to McSorley. Again, too short on the layup. Here's Dreimuller, Germany's leading scorer. Make that 16 points personal for Nico Dreimuller. Six-point game. Here's Bywater. 4-3. Terry Bywater delivers. One of the best three-point shooters of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what I'm going to say. There's only one. Terry Bywater. Incredible. 9-point lead, GB. Bywater with a block. And here we go, Bywater once again. Warburton over to Bywater. Fading away. Can't get that one to go. Good defense there from Boomer. And Dreimuller once again. Can't get it to go. Rebound Bywater. Bywater with a mismatch. Once again, second chance. And it's blocked. And this German defense not going away. Boomer finds Halowski inside. And Halowski delivers. 7-point game. GB call a timeout. They lead by 7. 6:45 to go. Back underway. Marsh finds Bywater. And Bywater looking to find his rhythm, and he does. That is trademark Terry with a fadeaway. A nice show of respect there between Boomer and Bywater. Nine-point lead, GB. And one for Buddha. Huge and one for the youngster. Foul against Bywater. His first personal.
Number 7, Terence Bywater. First personal foul.
And Buddha completes the 3-point play. It's a 6-point lead for GB. Under 6 minutes to go. And Bywater will have to find, can't find Fox. Marsh picks it up. Marsh has to fire and is fouled on the shot. Marsh, calm, cool and collected, makes the first. Two of two for Marsh. GB up by 8. Boomer fakes his 3, finds Guntner. Guntner inside, the big man delivers. Six-point game. Here's Bywater and the foul against Guntner. And an offensive foul against Fox. That will turn over the ball. Second personal on Fox. Third team foul. Technical foul called. Technical foul on Fox. One to come for Boomer. To make this a 5-point game, Boomer makes it. Here's Dreimuller. Boomer. Three-second call on Germany. GB possession. Less than 5 minutes to go. They lead by 5. Marsh, Fox at the top and makes it. He was left wide open and he makes Germany pay. And a timeout called by Germany. Under 5 minutes remain. It's GB with a 7-point lead. Final 4.5 minutes of this game. It's GB with a 7-point lead against Germany. And a foul against Simon Brown. GB's 4th team foul. Boomer, fake, lovely pass inside to Buddha, but he can't make it. Here's Warburton on the drive, finds Fox, and again, both teams struggling offensively at this end game situation. And the big man Gudner delivers inside for Germany. 5-point game, 3.5 to go. Fox finds Brown. Brown is fouled. Foul is on Gudner. Marsh finds Fox, over to Warburton, wide open, and a big time bucket from Greg Warburton puts GB back up by 7. Boomer 4-3, a clutch from Boomer, a big time 3 for Tommy Boomer, and it's a 4-point game. Under 3 minutes to go. Huge 3. And Manning swings over to Marsh, inside to Fox, and it's swatted by Gudner. And now Fox and Gudner going at it.
Great Britain, number 15, the Fox technical foul.
GB possession, 2.5 to go. Marsh catch and shoot. And Germany, they trail by 4. Boomer breaks past Marsh. And an offensive foul on Germany. Foul is on Buddha. And GB get the possession back. Marsh can't find Fox. Crucial mistake from GB there. And Boomer has the ball. Goodner, Dreimuller, back to Boomer. Dreimuller, clutch from Nico Dreimuller. It's a 2-point game. 1 minute 40 remaining. Unbelievable from Germany to come back from this deficit. Big time play needed for GB. Warburton. Fox. Marsh has to shoot. Blocked. And a shot clock violation for GB. Germany ball. 1 minute 13. Germany with a chance to tie or take the lead. Oh my days. And now Dreimuller for Germany. Could we see overtime? Boomer. Dreimuller. Goodner for the tie. No good. Big rebound from Manning. Final minutes. GB still lead by 2. Crucial play needed. They slow it down. Warburton directs traffic. Warburton. Marsh. And it comes off Marsh. Germany ball, 34 seconds. Oh my days, ladies and gentlemen, what a game. Boomer with pace. Boomer takes it for the tie. And he goes. Boomer ties the ball game. 21 seconds left. Oh my goodness. And big play needed for GB. Marsh. Warburton. Brown. Marsh. And we are going to overtime. We are going to overtime. Another 5 minutes of this beautiful game. Oh my days. Absolutely sensational. We are going to overtime in the game between the Paralympic silver medalist and the Paralympic bronze medal. What a game. And here we see Kyle Marsh leading the way, 23 points for GB. Warburton up to 13 points and Bywater on 9. Only 2 GB players in double figures compared to Boomer, now leading the way with 20 points. Dreimuller closely behind him, 18 points, 5 assists. And we are in overtime. Another 5 minutes. And both teams are in foul trouble. Boomer. Dreimuller under heavy pressure. Gets it to go. An unbelievable finish from Nico Dreimuller. And both now Dreimuller and Boomer on 20 points apiece. Foul is on Hell, and that will send Manning to the line. Crucial free throw shots for Manning. And Manning keeps the ball game tied, 76 apiece. Four and a half to go in overtime. Dreimuller. And he is absolutely electric. Nico Dreimuller now up to 22 points personal. Sensational for the 2-point classified player. Germany by 2. Warburton intercepted by Gundner. And now Germany with a chance. And unsportsmanlike. Unsportsmanlike. Foul called. Foul against Kyle Marsh. Buddha at the line. Fatigue setting in for both teams. Buddha gets 1 of 2 to go. 3-point lead Germany. Boomer. Works his way around. Finds Dreimuller. Once again, Nico Dreimuller is absolutely electric. 24 points personal now. Nico Dreimuller, 12 of 22. 52% from the field. Manning takes a break, in comes Bywater. Germany by 5. 3.5 to go. Bywater. Inside to Fox. Back out to Warburton. And we're back to a 3-point game. Boomer. Works his way around, finds Buddha. Lovely pass to Gundner, and Gundner delivers. 5-point lead, Germany. Under 3 minutes to go. Bywater, long three. Oh, that was a pass, my mistake. And Fox is unable to convert. Reimuller wide open. Once again. Now 26 points for Reimuller. Have Germany sealed the deal. They lead by 7. 2 minutes to go. Warburton fouled on the shot. Foul against Hell. And he's subbed off. In comes Glosner. And GB call a timeout. They trail by 7. And after this timeout, Warburton will go to the line to shoot 2. Big time buckets for Warburton. Makes the first. And the second. It's a 5-point game. Just under 2 minutes to go in overtime. Germany by 5. Fryer back into the game for GB. Also Harry Brown. Boomer. Wide open. This could seal the deal. He misses the layup. And GB come back with it. Fryer puts it up. Nothing but net. Lee Fryer. 3-point game. And now GB running with a very mobile lineup. Harry Brown, Simon Brown, Lee Fryer, Greg Warburton. And Pete Kozak. Timeout called by Germany. 3-point game, minute and a half left. 1 possession game. 3-point game. Minute and a half left. Germany lead by 3. Interception by Fryer. Warburton. Fryer. Big time bucket needed. Cy Brown, it's no good. Boomer with the rebound. Minute and change left. Germany by 3. Buddha. Boomer. Gundner. Off the back iron. Offensive rebound Germany. Gundner once again. Boomer. Works his way around. Dreimuller. Pressured. Nico Dreimuller with the potential dagger in the soul of GB. Germany by 5. 36 seconds left. Unsportsmanlike foul called. And that is a foul on Buddha. Kuzak makes the first. This to make it a 3-point game, and he does. Pete Kuzak coming in clutch. It's still a 1-possession game. 35 seconds left. Germany by 3. GB get the possession. This is big time for GB. Cy Brown to Harry Brown outside, and it overshoots. Germany get the ball up the floor, and a foul called. Foul is on against Harry Brown. Sorry, foul is against. Foul committed by Harry Brown. And Boomer at the line. And these could be crucial for Germany. They're up by 4. And Boomer, the face of this team, the veteran, 4-time Paralympian, such a crucial scorer and playmaker, makes both. Germany by 5. Fryer. Over to Bywater. Bywater 4-3. No good. Another foul against Harry Brown. And I think it's fair to say that it's all but over at this point. A valiant effort from Germany. Hard fought effort. And they will take this win against Great Britain. A phenomenal game, definitely the best game of the tournament so far. An absolutely sensational effort from Germany to come back into this. And they'll take the win here on home soil. A fantastic win for Germany in front of a hometown crowd. They take the win. A 6-point win against GB. And a phenomenal second half by Germany. They win the third by 2, 18-16. A huge fourth quarter for Germany, winning it 22-13. And they win overtime by 6, 16-10. Here you see the top scorers. Nico Dreimüller, a absolutely sensational performance. 28 points, 5 assists. And Boomer coming in clutch, especially in the second half. 22 points, 6 assists. And Mattis Guttner, 17 points, 7 rebounds. And Marsh ends the game top scoring for GB with 23 points. Warburton on 17. And Lee Fryer with 11. Sensational performance. Nico Dreimüller shot 58% from the field, 14 of 24 for 28 points. And Tommy Boomer, 6 of 13, combining for 22 points. A fantastic win for the hometown German crowd here in Cologne. I'll be signing off now. Thank you very much for joining us. And join us tomorrow where the first game of the day will be GB versus Israel at 11 a.m. local time, 10 a.m. UK time. Thank you very much.